Hi, everybody.
We've moved.
We shuffled around. We did the truffle shuffle. Welcome to Bards of New York, the actual play D&D podcast, where sometimes we actually play D&D.
Fuck yeah!
Yeah, this is, I don't know how we're justifying this as seasons or whatever, but there has been a shift. Things have changed. Yeah,
It's
new
a new
campaign.
campaign.
Hi. If you have never listened to us before, if you have never watched any of our materials before, if you are completely new to Bards, first of all, I'm sorry. You are now stuck into something that is an absolute wild ride and mostly chaos.
Wild Rob. The hierarchy of the Bards of New York cinematic universe is about to change.
It's a boat.
Final goodness.
I should have had my wah sound down here.
One moment.
I have a soundboard. I could have set it up.
Sorry, what was that?
The hierarchy of the Bard. That's about it. That is the summary of how things work here.
I'm already sweating.
And we're right at the start of things. This is the start of a new age, a new era, and I am just so thrilled to be doing this. This feels absolutely crazy. First of all, why not? No need to break the tradition. Any fun announcements? Any Bards standard things to go about and say?
Obviously, elephant missing in the room is our king Drew. He will be joining us.
Oh yeah.
Sooner than anyone thinks.
Yeah, I think that's a great way to put it. Actually,
But yeah.
Sounds like a threat.
I'll put it this way:
It's a
Drew is
promise.
already a part of this world, is doing things in tandem with what is happening tonight.
Got
So
it.
it's a certainty as opposed to a variable for
There's
sure.
some tasteful character art for him already down the pipeline.
I was hoping to
Go on,
announce
Rebecca.
promo, but not yet. Stay tuned.
Yes.
Stay tuned. Yeah, stay tuned.
As always, we do have merch.
Yes, indeed.
We will continue to update merch that is Ballad of the Nightmare Crew flavored. But as we go into this new campaign, if you have ideas for merch that you would like to see, and if it is within our ability to make it, and it looks cute,
Doesn't break community guidelines.
doesn't break community guidelines, feel free to suggest it in the channel that says merch suggestions in our Discord. Come join our Discord.
A big fucking butt plug. He suddenly realized he was on this side of the table and was like, wait.
That was the moment where you were supposed to be like,
Something else. Pasta maker.
yeah.
I'm 100% who I am.
We should get maybe branded flippers that are kind of like.
Flippers, like to swim in?
Yeah.
We can all do the.
I don't know if Streamlabs merch is capable of that.
Damn
But shower slippers? Sandals?
Why are we getting flippers?
I don't know, Dan. Why are we getting flippers here?
Oops, all penguins.
Hashtag in a penguin.
The place Printful can I don't know if they have flippers, but they have a lot of random shit that you can put stuff on.
Do we move our merch store to Printful?
We'll
No.
see.
Just for the walls.
Any other tasteful announcements here at the beginning of all things? No? Nine? Okay, it goes without saying, join the Discord. That is where you can make merch suggestions. That's where all of the sort of Bards behind the scenes stuff gets posted. And it's where you get to see things happening on stream that aren't necessarily happening on Twitch, as we may have not got to get to tonight. But that's also where our PO box info is found if you want to send us infinite Oreos if you have the means to do that. And just where we were having lots of fun dialogue about the character teasers we've been releasing this past week, all on the Discord, so come join us there. I think that's all from the official standpoint. So, Hannah, why don't I turn it over to you for this campaign's very first character, RP warm-up.
Oh, okay. In case you're new here, or you haven't been here in a while, or you've been here for a while, we do a roleplay warm-up question to start the show. It is a question that I ask of every player's character so that we can drop into the given moment. And since I think there's some nerves around this table, that'll
Definitely.
be really
There are.
helpful.
It's easy.
It feels like we're opening a show.
It's easy.
And it also allows Danny Boy and myself right now to listen to the sound so that we can just play some new characters who you're about to meet.
Y'all.
When I ask this question of the people at this table, if you are watching and you are at our virtual table, or if you are listening, please in the comments, in your Mind Palace, in the Twitch chat, feel free to share the answer for your character, your brainchild, or for yourself, you know, please, we love to listen and we love to hear about it. And yeah, yes.
Should we do it in our character voices?
We always do it in our character voices.
I'll be doing mine in my character voice.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Satan.
So, with that being said, I will fall on the sword and I will go first.
Thank you.
Ooh. The roleplay warm-up question for the day is, what did your character have for breakfast this morning? And for my character, Synnove, she really likes to have kind of like a tea breakfast sort of situation. So she's got cucumber sandwiches, and then she's got some kind of egg something in there. It doesn't really matter as long as she's got some protein because she is a growing girl. And then she loves her tea. If it's warm, she likes iced tea, but if it's hot, she likes hot tea. She's not really picky. She just likes tea. I'm being distracted. But yeah, she believes that breakfast is a very, very important part of the day. She gets up very early. Most people don't know how early. Sometimes she doesn't know how early she gets up. But the first thing she always does is go and eat because she loves to eat. Your turn.
Did you say your character's name?
You did.
I did. Synnove.
So, Sal, he,
Your ghost?
he, likes to, hello? Oh, it was Ava walking in. Sal likes to,
you never
keep it
see
simple.
that.
He, gets up in the morning, he, has a bit of cheese, got some local cheeses, a bit of soft goat cheese, with some dill, I'm nervous about this.
You can do it.
What is it? What's my 3, 4, 5? With some dill and
right now you're in London.
I am. I'm watching too much Boys, and I get the butcher cockney in me.
Okay. Get Butcher's Cockney out
Not
of
in the front of your mouth. It's in the
1, 2, 3,
Butcher's
4.
Yeah,
accent
there
is
you go.
insane.
It's
though.
great. It's
Yeah.
a great accent.
that he's
Some
Austrian.
local cheeses and more in like some local bread. Bread was a bit stale for the most part, and beyond that, just some fruit. I found a stand. I got an avocado. I guess I had avocado toast.
What a millennial answer.
Yeah, I had some avocado toast this morning after my meditations. I gotta find it in here somewhere.
You got it.
You got it.
I love him.
Don't worry, I'm not super confident right now. It's like I hear it, but then I don't at all.
The beauty of accents in D&D is they're all fantasy accents, so
Yeah,
they can
it's
be
all fake.
whatever you want them to be.
Salvador, Montebank.
Leonidas
William?
most likely definitely became British towards the end.
He did.
Kinda did.
It don't matter.
I had a fabulous breakfast
Oh,
this morning. It was my usual Disteron coffee, brewed at an exact temperature that Aloysius knows very well by this point. And after the coffee, my newest addition to the breakfast, a fine, large, thick chunk of toast, spread with the most glorious honey from a local farmer to this region, who I was unfamiliar with lately, but have grown to need and require every morning. If this is who I think it is,
That's it.
My character,
I'm stoked.
Jean Baptiste. I went and found a large melon. I chopped it up to have as I did my morning workout, and later I found potatoes to mash, and I had hash browns.
Did you cook the potatoes before you mashed them?
What?
Did you cook the? Oh,
I don't know.
all right. That's all I needed to know. That's all I need.
Wait till you see our character's stats.
I
The
don't
intelligence level.
I don't understand the question.
That's what mashed potato means.
Smashed potato.
For Ulfric Stormcloak.
Ulfric Stormcloak. That is right. I really don't want to sound like Russian.
Just lean into the fuck, you know. Breathe now! The glory of Carlos!
Dragon.
I'm warm.
Yeah, it's already good.
For Aelys, usually Aelys enjoys fruits, particularly citrus fruits, things like that. It didn't seem like there were many around for her to enjoy, so some stale toast was more or less all she could scrounge up. However, her appetite wasn't exactly a large one this morning. It's been an odd couple of days.
Nervous tummy?
Something like that, I'm sure. Over to you, my friend.
He's in the past.
Well, I was in the past.
He's not now.
Dan, come back to the future.
Yeah, really.
Bubbles, he had decided that he was gonna get up and have a couple of his fish snacks that he normally likes, and and he really he brings them in his little sack that he has. But he also tried to find some fish around the town, and didn't always. Oh boy, he wasn't able to find them, so that's why he brings fish. And those are the things he brought.
It's a picky eater, I love it.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Is that, have we made it full circle?
Yeah.
Well, what about the Schmarrow Schmart?
So, well that's,
Defend yourself.
ooh.
Defend yourself.
Okay. If you're new here,
I don't need it.
Oh,
what we usually do to start this is we pull a tarot card.
I'm doing it.
Right, as I've said before, we started in the beginning of our first campaign with angel cards, and now we've moved to tarot cards, and this campaign is going to lean into that hard.
Now we pull green cards.
Unfortunately, you have to apply for those. What we're going to do here, I've got a deck, Dragon Age themed, of the Major Arcana, the 22 Major Arcana cards. And since I'm far away from everybody now, what I'm going to do today, since she didn't get to pull one for her birthday, since we were doing a Bards After Dark stream, Hannah, you're going to pull our first card for today. Sometimes I have done a better job of shuffling these, but I think I've just sort of randomized these completely. They're all in weird orders now, weird, like, flipped upside down, all sorts of things. I'm going to do what I've done before, and I'm going to lay them out one... You can see them over here, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to lay them out one by one, and you will tell me when to stop.
Okay.
And that's what we'll have.
Okay. Okay.
First one of the whole game.
Just goes forever. Oh, she's.
Stop.
Oh, what is it? What is it?
The Emperor.
Oh. What does it mean? What does
What
it
does
mean?
it mean?
The Emperor... Wow, okay. Traditionally refers to valuing order above all, right? It is structure. Historically, it has meant a particularly boisterous masculine presence, which I think is actually going to be appropriate for later in the session today. But it is about structure, it is about planning, it is about order at any cost. I do love the Emperor card. It's the rules lawyer. The rules lawyer.
Oh.
And in this case, I can't. I think this is the Emperor's the Emperor of Orlais. I want to say, but I can't for sure. But yes, session 1, the Emperor.
Nice.
Now, Dan, before I have you roll this bean footage, I'm going to do things just a little differently this time around. Okay? So I'll tell you when to roll the bean footage, but for now, I would invite you to visualize something. All of you. The camera is going to pan down on a great, vast desert. It is night on the Prime, and under the sliver of moonlight that remains, and a canopy of stars, the sands shimmer almost silver. However, the camera does not stop at the sands. It keeps panning down into the dark below the earth. And eventually we reach a large chamber of dark, dull red sandstone. The walls of this semi-spherical room are lined with glyphs and symbols, and the floor centers on a large circular dais. It is in 6 segmented pieces, all connected and converging on a figure in the middle. Embedded in the floor from the waist up is a humanoid woman. half artifice, half flesh. Tubes snake in and out of her skin, and she is mostly wrapped in decaying bandages, including a cloth completely covering her eyes. Make no mistake, she is very much alive. She turns her gaze upwards to the ceiling and the array of windows there, which impossibly display a perfect view of the night sky miles above. And as she stares at these stars through these windows, 6 great pairs of glowing eyes begin to pulse in the heavens, staring back at her. Her eyes thrum green beneath the cloth, and all over the room, the runes and sigils respond in kind. As we fade to black on this image, this is Regolus Dark Age, Book 1, Sand and Starlight. Roll the beam footage.
The gods are silent. The skies grow dim with disuse. The sun has lost its luster. But our world moves ever faster. Let it be known throughout the Prime that the mantle falls to us, my Elvenan, to usher in a new age.
Hello, welcome back. Oh, what time is it?
Don't spill it.
Shake it.
Nice. No! The demon within you! Purge it!
Ooh, that was a good one. I like that one.
Okay, so, before we really get cooking here,
There's so much. All of it.
heinous noise. What do you expect? Some things change and some things stay the same. Alright? I want to just lay the ground rules, a couple sort of table rules before we move forward. Again, I've sent you guys that expansive document of homebrew rules. I've probably already forgotten a large portion of them, but we have that reference to look back on. I might even throw that in the Discord for you guys so you can see what sort of network of homebrew rules we are functioning with for this campaign. Let me move my my tarot cards away so they don't get destroyed. But I actually, chat, I wanted to give you guys some home rules, because we're going to do things a little differently here in Regolus than we did before in Cordia. So, you will notice both the Healing Word and Blessing of Halifax do remain in the chat. We've got a couple blessings already thus far. What you didn't know is that from this point forward, starting today, every time you redeem a Blessing of Halifax, the entity known as Halifax, very much a present part of this world, gets a point. A boon token, if you will, which he can and will redeem, which they can and will redeem, whenever they so need to or choose to. So keep that in mind. It will have a very active impact on this world, and as we move along, as certain things become revealed, there might be blessings and boons of other gods that get added to the chat as well. Healing Word. Big change incoming for Healing Word, and my scholars amongst you keep track of this. Firstly, going forward, you may now, unless it's out of combat, you may only apply Healing Word on a player in combat when it is their turn. So, and I know there's a cooldown Healing Word as it is, so I think that it should sync up nicely. You guys can sort of strategize amongst yourselves during combat for that. And also, we mentioned this a few sessions ago, but when somebody goes down and is rolling death saves, you can absolutely choose to use one of the Healing Words on them, but it won't heal them. It's going to make them succeed 1 death save. And we can contest this, but I'd say if somebody has had that Healing Word applied to them for the session, in theory, while they're down, they can't get it again. That way, they can get up. If they want to throw themselves into risk again, they might go down again, and they might not have that safety blanket the second time. Sound fair?
Sounds
Sound
fair.
balanced?
There. I like it.
Okay.
Hold
Then, if that's all, let me just make sure I've got everything in order, and I believe I do. Yes. Allow me to officially welcome you all to the world and surrounding realms of Regolus Prime. Here, reality is multifaceted, with different layers of existence stacked on top of each other like a cylindrical prism, or like a spyglass with many different lenses, all refracting light by wildly differing degrees. The realms themselves are boundless, filled with wonders and variances that challenge the very limits of mortal thought. There are planes of elemental fury, of torment, of glory, and the like, and even a realm that houses the beating heart of magic itself. But we're going to none of those places today. For now, we shall focus on one particular plane, the realm for which all else is named, Regolus Prime itself. The terrestrial sphere we are about to explore is known in full by that name. But the people who inhabit this planet almost exclusively refer to it as the Prime. It is a world laden with life and the scars of having lived. Landscapes of every hue and climate, creatures of every size and appetite, and monoliths of mortal innovation can be found on all corners of the continent. The Prime itself is the product of careful construction, shaping, and eons of guidance by the hands of the divine. The two pantheons, known as the Crucible and the Eclipse, were instrumental in the creation of life on the Prime as we are about to find it. And once, they even walked amongst its people. Names known far and wide, spoken in both hushed tones of reverence and exclaimed boldly in praise. Now that has all changed. We find ourselves in the fourth epoch of this world, known throughout the Prime as the Era of Dimmed Heavens. This began 1,000 years ago, 1,013 years to be exact, when the famed adventuring party known as Earth, Wind, and Fire What was that? One more time?
No!
Thank you. That vanished from the realms, preventing a lich from causing calamity.
Not a bard.
Not yet. But they were never seen or heard from again.
Unless I die.
And it seems, from almost that exact moment onwards, the gods vanished with them. Shock horror.
Oh, I got chills. I knew that was happening, but I got chills still.
Prayers continue to go unanswered. Temples go long empty and fall into disrepute, and the stars themselves begin to unseat from the firmament. Nevertheless, the sun still shines in Regolus, life still flourishes, and if anything, the Prime is more vibrant now than it has ever been. Switching up the vibes here for a second. Is that full? No, it's not. Here we are. To the north, beyond the arm of Aldwyn, the orcs forge unmatched artifice undisturbed in their colossal fortress Belisarion, while the furtive Iskari cement their beliefs in blood and gold below the ice. The dwarves amass a hoard of treasures and wares to sell atop their Mesa marketplace campground, Gundrum, in the eastern Grift. At the core of the desert to the southeast, the infernal caliphate runs a trading empire from their great citadel Distera, with unparalleled access to ruins of a bygone age, now lost to the lifeless sea. The elves, first children of the Prime, delve into realms beyond their own from their great impossible tree Uthevenan, amidst the unchartable hard wilds. And on the western coast lie the mortal states of the Coalition. Here, scattered across 6 bickering city-states, do the shorter-lived species of the Prime settle and flourish. Guided by the vanguard from the glittering sapphire jewel Calanthus, and interlinked by a railway of thunder and steel, the mortal states lie at the crossroads of progress and prejudice, of fear and fortune. And it is here, in Phyllis, the last state to the south, that we begin our story tonight. To the southeast of the... Oh, thank you.
That's great.
We've got a little more. Go ahead.
Shit. Which is hype.
We're just getting... The camera is narrowing. We're doing the swooping, like, amber shots. Yeah.
Like in the beginning of Downton Abbey.
That's the one. That's where we are.
Gentle reader.
Yeah. Listen.
I am
Disadvantage.
Perma.
Uncalled for.
We're going to begin in a city known as the Beauty of the Coast, officially Phaleria. It's built mostly of sandstone and capped with dark agate. Phaleria itself lies just near the border of the infernal caliphate, right at the edge of that desert, the lifeless sea. It is known primarily for two things. Firstly, officially, Phaleria is an emblem of comfort and prosperity throughout all of the mortal states, as all goods that come from the east, that are sent to be traded across the states, have to pass through the approval of the Phaleria Trading Ministry. They're a big deal. And secondly, above all, and most importantly for tonight, it is known for freedom and opportunity. Those from all walks of life, even those traditionally considered enemies of the Coalition, are permitted and seen living within the sandy walls of this coastal town, as Phaleria is both home to and the birthplace of the famed mercenary corps, the Copper Legion. It was founded just under 1,000 years ago by a very well-known Minotaur, Zenarius the Clear-Hearted, with the motto, "There are no small jobs, only small purses." They welcome everyone. Everybody looking for a fresh start, to make some coin and renown that's almost their own. That is, if you can pass their infamous entrance exam. It's designed to filter out those lacking the conviction and strength of will required to complete the tasks everybody else averts their eyes from. It's usually held every 5 years. But the last one was held only 3 years ago. But strange and unfortunate circumstances have prompted the Copper Legion to host a new exam, sending flyers all across the mortal states using the railway, all across the entirety of the continent of the Prime, promising that this is going to be a trial to remember, as they have sworn it shall be the last time they open their ranks this decade.
Shit.
How much time is left in the decade? Like, how much is the commitment?
Well, currently...
You got a wedding to be to?
Yeah, please, what's the rush?
Actually, guys, I gotta go.
I'm curious because if you say like, oh, for the rest, if we were to say in our real world,
Yeah.
the rest of this decade, that means 6 years.
Yeah.
If you were to say in 2018, the rest of this decade, it means 2 years.
As funky as my calendar is, decades are still the same every 10 years, so we are currently in the year, we're in
Thank God we can't have
just the
different
turn of autumn. It's the 5th day of Kyrest, year 1013 DH.
Remember
7
the day
years.
of Kyrest.
7 years.
5th card.
The camera is going to pan down for the first real time as the sun rises on the sandstone walls of Phaleria, sound of the moontide ocean lapping on the shoreline, as each of you, one by one of your own accord, follow the trail of chatter, gossip, and excitement to the gates of Spearhold Keep to stake your claim in a future with the Copper Legion. Let's go! So, friends, now that my ridiculous prologue is done,
That's great.
Not ridiculous.
Not
it's
ridiculous.
amazing.
Dr. Prologue.
10 out of 10.
I'm dropped in. I'm dropped in.
I'm dropped in. I'm flopped in.
I'm going to give you guys
That's my
a question
thing.
first. Because I can, well, we'll get there when we get there, but I'm going to let you guys fight amongst yourselves. I'm not going to have you introduce yourselves just yet. I'm not going to have you go through any of that. We're dropping straight in. You were told, when you signed up for this, that the exam began promptly after dawn, when the full sun is visible across the ocean. Sun rises in the west, don't it?
I think at least for Aelys, Aelys would have preferred to have been there before.
Is that the question? You
Well, I didn't even answer.
You never-
I was locked.
I'm too deep. Who do you think gets there the earliest?
Yeah.
I'm
Because the town's awake.
I'm
right?
getting
They're-
there pretty early. I'm not gonna. It's not a competition
No.
for me,
Okay.
but I'm getting there. Like I'm
Yeah.
gonna be there.
You're prompt.
I think
Yeah.
for Aelys it would be before the sun begins to go. So I would have journeyed
Right.
in the dark, be there before the sun.
That
starts.
darkest point before the dawn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, we're getting there.
I think Bubbles gets there early, not super early, but with the moniker of like early is on time, you know.
Sure. On time is late. On time is
On
early.
time is
or
late.
early
Late is
on time.
unacceptable.
I can't. They'd always tweak me out because then mathematically they're all late.
Don't do it. Everybody's late.
What?
If they all equate each other,
We're
they're
not
all-
doing this at session 1.
Okay,
We're not getting into this right now.
I'm sorry.
I've never thought about it that way.
Synnove would have gotten up early, but she would have gone and gotten a breakfast that she talked about, and then she would have gone and said hey to the people she met in town first, and then she would have made her way up there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
So-
and she would have said hi to the people along the way who had friendly faces.
Are you getting breakfast, do you think, in the inn, or there's like a big market in the center of the town, Bryan Square? Are you going there for the breakfast?
Definitely the market.
Great. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to say at the moment you're probably at the back end of the group that we've met. You have business in town first. What do you think?
I would have gone up real early, like stars still in the sky, gone to my business about, gone to know where to where I need to be, scouted out, just like you know like when you're nervous about it, you're like I need to make sure.
You like walk by the place you're supposed to go to, and then circle walk.
And then I'm like, all right, I know where it
First
is.
day with my
I know how it looks, and then I go and I just kind of walk around. I get some ale, some stuff like that.
Some ale?
And yeah, there's morning beer.
Yeah, why not, right?
And
Small beer.
I'm walking in. The plan is to walk in where it's like that perfect show for an audition, where like you walk in, you put your stuff down, you sit, you like take a couple breaths, maybe watch a couple memes, kind of get in the zone for like a few minutes, and they're like, "All right, Woody," and you're like, "Fuck yeah, I'm in."
Oh, we're getting into the
Who's
town.
Woody?
Okay. So I think you I think probably see the place first, but end up kind of in the back end of arrivals here.
I think so, yeah.
Can I get? Wait, first roll of the campaign. Sal, give me a perception check. Actually, screw that. Investigation.
My passive's 18.
First
Is that good
roll?
enough?
First
Are
roll.
you passively investigating?
You're
Or are you scoping it out?
scoping, so it'd be accurate.
All right, let me pull. I need to pull up my character sheet.
Woody?
Fuck.
Fucking scope
When you
it
scope
out.
a place, you know, like if you're working in a building
You're not
somewhere, you're like,
soft-focus scoping
okay,
the
is
place,
this the
are you?
right number?
You don't speak for me.
I mean,
I go.
For me, it's always a little soft focus.
I have 2 minutes.
I expand my aura out from myself.
Level 1. That's impressive.
Can I take my passive instead?
No.
No.
I got a 14.
Absolutely. Yeah. Okay.
No, a 12. I'm sorry.
You're nervous.
12. A 12. Yeah.
You're a little shaky. It's been an interesting few weeks, and you're here and just I think getting your bearings. So you're trying to scope out this building called the Spearhold Keep, right? Where you've gone and signed up there before, a day or two ago. Spearhold Keep, it takes up about 1/5 of the city's square footage. The city is not big. It is city in terms of what's in the city. It is village sized. Right? This is a small town, it's touristy, but really the one big inn, the Last Harpoon down on the bay, is the only place that people can stay because otherwise, please.
It's a small, like a little town.
It's like...
A little quiet village.
It's... no. See, this is what I was worried about. It's not like, you
That felt
know...
good.
It did. It felt really good.
We've got a long way to go. It feels like a city in the terms of like there is a bustle to the city, but the square you can walk from one end of the other to the city in probably like an hour, right? Like it's not big.
Yeah.
So the Spearhold Keep is basically the entire northeast corner of the whole city of all Valyria. It's a what is that? I have to do math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 octagonal fortress. We're okay. And the back wall of it sort of sets out onto the wall of the city. There are 4 big old towers that sort of form the cornerstones of this place. 2 of the towers on a diagonal look like fairly standard guard towers. One's got a big old sort of ballista pointing out towards the desert. Another one just looks like a sort of archer's watchtower down on the southeast here. There's another one that almost looks like it's designed to be a chimney. During the daytime, you would have seen smoke coming out of the top of the tower, like there's a grate to filter stuff out there. And the other one, there's blue felt that's been draped over the top of it, and little almost like, if you can imagine, you know, sticky glow-in-the-dark stars and moons, they've been stuck onto the felt on the tower up there. It looks almost homemade.
Do I know why that'd be there?
Not unless you've gone in and really like wandered
Why
around.
not? Why
But
not?
now, if you're scoping it out, in the morning, again, on the day of the exam, there's already a little activity from the people who already work at the Legion in there. The bulk of it is mainly one giant sandy courtyard. Looks like you've got a practice range, some almost like a sparring arena in the middle of it, fenced off with these sort of metal posts. and on the back wall is a large building, this square, almost what's that thing on the top of castles? The little like
Spire.
The battlements?
battlements. It's a rectagonal.
It's I love it. I love it. Rectagonal.
It's mine. It's
Rectangular?
a rectangular oblong building of sandstone with battlements around it that's seen with a giant set of bay windows looking out towards the courtyard. That seems to be the main base building of the.
Rectagonal
I'm
is
not-
like
I'm not
of the
engaged.
rectangle.
Don't look at
It's
it.
good. It's good. I was just happy.
Rectal gonal.
My power only grows.
Rectagonal.
That's the main building. There's clearly a lot of activity coming, people coming in and out of there. A lot. Get out! It's too late. It's too late.
I'm
We've already
done
lost the
now.
campaign.
The spirit of the Pentagon.
It lives on within us. The only other building of size here, on the right side wall, is a big, like, longhouse building as well, but that doesn't seem to have a lot of activity coming from it yet. Anything else that you're looking for with a 14 in investigation here?
Nothing much. Just is there like a nice like I don't know, like in my head I envision like a little like almost like a Naruto ramen stand, but like maybe like a kebab.
If you go into the market, there's a place that sells. There's a place that
Is there like a
kinda
kebab
that.
stand somewhere? Or just
There's like there are some people who sell. Let me put it this way: if you go to the market looking for food, especially as the town's waking up for these exams, there's one guy who's yelling like, "Get your fresh food here! I make sandwiches! I make sandwiches!"
I want to go. I want to go to the fantasy deli.
So it's basically like a fruit cart, but filled with various like sort of just really, and rustic is a kind word, rustic looking sandwiches here. And the guy behind the stand, there are two people. There is a really large man in like just like a butcher's vest that has like all sorts of vegetable detritus all over it, and
That's it.
a really high back hairline, greasy long black hair,
You'll never guess.
and next to him is probably like I would say late teens, early 20s girl, again similar like jet black hair done up into a again professional food service bun with some kind of covering here, who looks absolutely miserable. I mean truly just awful. But you come up, sort of looks you up and down. You want a sandwich?
Oh yeah.
You must be here for the exam.
That's the woman.
What gave me away?
Wow, a lot of things. You see a lot of people coming through this town, and you're like one of those people that looks like you're in for a long ride.
Hi. What was your name?
Solomon.
Solomon.
Welcome to Solomon's Salacious Selections.
God damn it.
Do they sell salami?
It's what's in all the sandwiches. What do you think?
Nice to meet you, Solomon. My name's Sal.
Likewise, he's gonna Sal and Saul. Partnership made in heaven. The hand is slick with grease.
Oh,
I just kinda,
same.
I sniff it as I pull it
The,
away.
That's
the
so
girl
not
next to him,
food
just
safe.
his head in the hands. Dad, please.
Salmonella is even in family.
Yes, I got
Um,
salmon.
What can we do for you?
Oh, you just can I just get just like your meat and cheese?
Takes one of the pre-packaged, like essentially just 2 pieces of flatbread.
Gas
flat-
station.
Not even. It's like they just like took a chunk of a cooked meat, put it in there. A chunk of some like hard cut cheese, put it on there. There you go. Best in the city, guaranteed.
Right, thanks. We got anything like a mug of beer or something back there?
Solomon, we have any? She's standing there.
Solomon. Her name is Solomon too.
Oh, wait, your name is also Solomon? Sally.
She's junior, you know.
Aye.
She's like filtering down through the cart.
Jesus
You can hear the sound of
Refuses to
like
accept
ice
he didn't have
clattering
a son.
around. And she pulls out this essentially, it's like a small, really like conservative sized mug of ale with like a wooden lid on a hinge on it.
Awesome. What do I owe you?
It's on the house, you're taking the exam. Could be dead tomorrow.
Oh.
Some of
I
you
will
may
enjoy this
die.
as my last meal.
You couldn't do better.
I'm sure I couldn't.
Send your other examinees my way. We got plenty of sandwiches made.
I'll definitely. I'll talk you up.
Count on it.
As I walk away, I find the nearest like person who looks like they're in need of a sandwich.
You're
Maybe
not even
like,
gonna try it?
I smell it.
Roll me a perception check.
Constitution saving throw, you mean?
Give me a second. Give me a second.
Give me a second.
Give me a second.
Give me a second.
That'd be a hard 8.
Smells absolutely fantastic.
I take a bite of it.
It melt in the mouth. It's like Wagyu grade beef.
I take it all back. It's mine.
Like, it's unbelievably tasty.
I take a bite. I wrap it in like
Bread is
some
a big
linen, big time, and nice and tight. Put it in my pack, and I crack open the ale, and I just kind of find a spot to sit and watch until it's time to walk in.
Perfect. I'm going to have my other sort of marketeer here, people who aren't just beelining it towards the exam. What are you interested in this morning? People like really starting to get up and out.
Synnove's looking for pastries, like a savory pastry, you know.
Oh yeah. Okay.
She wants something with a little bit of heft to it, so that it, you know, sticks with her through this whole thing.
Sure. Almost like a portable meat pie sort of deal, like that kind of thing.
That was my nickname in high school. Yes, please.
Great. So
Why do I have to be me right now?
I'm gonna say, have you since you've been here a couple days, have you introduced yourself by name to anyone while you've been here?
Absolutely. I've told everybody, hello, my name is
Perfect.
Synnove, Oleander. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Yeah. You've been going. So
I'm
as
tour
you
guide bard.
literally, are they gone? Can I start smiling now? You're leaving the last harpoon. What's her name here? I have it somewhere. Yeah, Berelia. Like as you leave, like, good luck today.
Oh.
Do your best.
Thank you, Aurelia. You have a beautiful day.
You too. You too. And you get a bunch of that as you're walking through town. A lot of people just like waving hi to you. I think people who are natives to this town who are humans and halflings a little bit, you might get a little bit of a side glance. But nothing crazy. Nothing anywhere near what you got on the train here. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And you make your way over to the only place that you know is going to provide you with this kind of good, and that is this big, like, long market stall in Bryan Square that has a massive wooden sign over the top of it that says, "The Palace, a place for protein, produce, and purity." And behind this stall is this really spindly halfling. She's not tall, but her limbs are just a little bit longer than they should be. She looks like she doesn't eat too much, but she's like darting around the stall. She's rearranging things. She's putting little like baked goods onto trays in the front. And notably, what she's known for around town, you have even seen this before, is that a bunch of the things that she's doing, she's not touching. Like there are a bunch of like vegetation that's floating into places. And if you paid close enough attention, you can see like 16 mage hands just all doing all these tasks at once.
Holy shit.
But I think you probably would have at least interacted with this woman once in the past week. So you know her by the name of Gelfin.
Gelven?
Gelfin.
Gelfin.
G-L-F-I-N.
Okay.
Gelfin Flax. And as you come up, Nauden! What a pleasure to see you this morning.
Oh, good morning, Gelfin.
Are you ready?
You know, I wake up as ready as I'll ever be any day of the week, you know? So I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm a little nervous.
Nervous for what?
I'm going to the competition.
Well, I know, but you know you're doing that. What's there to be nervous about?
What if I can't perform? You
Well,
know?
Has that ever been a problem for you before?
No.
Then why would it be today?
You're right. I think I just had a little bit of a bad dream last night, and I woke up on the wrong side of the bed, I guess. But I think what would solve my problem is one of your scones, if you wouldn't mind.
That I can do. What flavour are you looking for, darling?
Something with lots of cheese in it.
That we can do. That
Okay.
we can do. And she snaps her fingers, and one of the mage hands sort of spiders its way through the air, like filters, almost like through a Rolodex through all the pastries before finding this like just irregular, chunky-looking scone. It looks like it was made by a 5th grader, right? Like just gigantic, and has what if it was a Panera scone, it would be like the most Asiago scone to have ever been
Great.
Asiagoed. It's covered in the thing. Mage hand brings it back over, plops it in Gelfin's hands, who's holding like a piece of wax paper, wraps it up, passes it to you, grabs your hands as you're going it. Be very careful. You never know when those pesky vampires will show up.
Synnove puts her hand over Gelfin's hand and goes, "Thank you."
I've got plenty of wooden stakes if you need them. Plenty.
For free? Or should I give you some money?
Well, I mean, just promise that you'll use them well if you take them.
I
have more than enough.
I'll take one and I'll bring it back. I'll return it. I'll just borrow it.
No. They're everywhere. They run the country, you know.
Oh, Jesus.
They do?
They do, certainly.
I can't wait to meet one, but I'll have the steak just in case.
You must. And
Yeah.
she just chunks it through the scone and hands it to you.
Oh, Gelfin, thank you so much.
But of course, you do very well today, darling. You'll ace it. I'll be seeing you loads after you meet and pass the exam.
Oh, yes. I can't wait. I can't wait to come tell you, and we'll share a scone together when you're on your break.
I'll hold you to that.
Okay.
Hold you to that. She snaps 3 times and 3 other hands switch jobs as she's standing there.
Wow.
In the far future, when we find out that the country is actually being run by vampires, cut back to this moment and show this face.
Bookmark this. Okay.
Damn it.
Yep.
Clip it.
May I have
Page
Sal and
three.
Synnove, can you each roll me a d6?
Hell yeah.
Do we add anything to it?
Bury
or
a
just-
lead. Make a crazy
Okay.
person say.
If you get the same number, one of you re-roll.
3.
5.
I'm gonna switch that. That is so perfect. So perfect. Sal, while you're sitting there eating this phenomenal sandwich, there's a group of they just look like students, essentially. They look like they're new in town, they're maybe studying trade or something. They've got their little, essentially, slates with some quills on them, they're wandering around. And you hear them whisper about this pair of twins. They don't look anything alike, but they're these 2 twins from the north, both from a very secretive people. And in theory, they're here to spread their religious doctrine across the nation. They've made it here to brand the city in their name. And it's told that one of them carries no weapon at all, and the other one carries a great red spear. And that this group seems to be very, very dedicated to trying to spot sightings of these 2 great grey people. For you, Synnove,
Yeah.
as I think it's really while you're sort of still in the back end of this thing with Gelfin, there's somebody behind you who says, "You can never trust one of them. Never at all. There was a thief in his past life, so to say. And apparently he's from some great bardic family, but now they say he can read your thoughts. Maybe he's here for the exam, maybe he's just here to spy on us all." That's the sort of tail end of the conversation, as they're sort of wandering through the square.
Oh,
And they were
and
roommates.
they were roommates.
Oh, great heavens.
My 3 folks over here. Anything? Are you just when you're getting up, beelining it to the exam, or are you? Is there any stop you'd make along the way? Anything you'd be looking out for?
I suppose I think Aelys would want, and I think it would be something that she'd investigate at the Spearhold Keep. But anywhere, just if there was a training mannequin or dummy to just run some drills with. She's not feeling.
That'll be once you get to the thing.
Set.
They're set for that.
So then
Set for that.
she's chilling until she gets there.
Anything else?
Jean-Baptiste will go to the ocean and go for a swim.
Well, that's right. So there's a back door to the inn, to the Last
Buckets.
Lapoon, that you could just go down and sort of sit on the beach. It's got perfect beachfront property. Yeah. You are you just sitting there, standing there, sort of dipping your toes in the water, or just breathing it in as the sun starts to rise.
I will jump in, get the hair wet.
Take a swim.
I think if Bubbles knows that there's some water near, Bubbles will as well go to the beach. But I don't think Bubbles will go in the water. I think Bubbles will kind of and look out into the water and go,
So you dive into the water, swimming through. As you sort of breach, you can look back.
Whale shark.
And on the shoreline, you can see two individuals. On one side, sort of standing there observing, is this small, clothed penguin. And on the other side, essentially exactly mirroring Bubbles, is this easily 8-foot tall, giant pale lizard in a trench coat.
Wait, I'm sorry. Do I see that?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's all happening at the same time. You're, like he's probably like 6 to 7 feet away from you down the beach.
I've heard that people down south dress up their pets, but I'm surprised.
Is that the joke the whole campaign?
Yeah, I
This
think
is
so.
my pet, my emotional support animal.
I'm surprised to see
That's
it.
offensive, actually.
Emotional
Please.
support penguin.
I think Bubbles sees the really tall lizard and might kind of waddle over.
This
Hello?
takes like a long wooden pipe out of his mouth. Hello.
Oh. Is it as salty up there for you as well?
The air,
Yes.
it's always salty.
Oh.
It's kind of low.
Is it salty for you down there?
Yes. I get a bit of a sand to it too.
It sort of kneels down.
Oh.
That would be because we happen to be standing on a
sand.
beach.
On a beach.
Why are you here, Penguin?
I'm here for the exam. Why are you here?
As a mystery would have it. Also.
For the exam? Wow. Your name?
I don't go by any name.
You don't.
Abandoned those conventions long ago.
You don't. You
Oh my God, this
don't
guy's
go.
hot.
You don't.
Holds up
Oh.
like a massively scarred, scaled hand.
How
like I'm
big-
talking, you can barely see the scales anymore.
How big is that hand?
That hand is easily the size and a half of your head. Like
Incredible.
big hand.
Great. Incredible.
I am known in business as the coat.
As the
The
what?
coat?
The coat.
COAT.
As in what he is wearing, yes. The coat.
Is the coat done up?
Yeah.
It's not open?
No, it is done up because he's wearing a...
He's a fucking flasher.
This is a noir detective.
Stacked on top of each
He's
other.
got this fabulous,
it's
like,
3 kobolds stacked on top of each
high-collared, like white, almost linen shirt, this beautiful black tie, almost half undone, and he's
Cemented with
broad as hell.
hard
Wide.
Are there unusual lumps? Is
What
it
a
weird?
coincidence.
You know what I really enjoy is sometimes people look at me a little awkwardly. Why I'm a simple penguin, kind of just floating around all the day, and you're a simple lizard.
Simple.
Well, simple's a strong word, I will
There
agree.
is nothing simple about this.
Well,
About us?
This.
about us, two of us.
This is the penguin.
I don't.
We are all part of a tangled web of lies and intricacy.
I think I like you,
What is it you intend to do here at this exam?
boy.
Are you just like fucking backstroking watching this?
No. I stopped watching.
Just like, alright.
I swam away.
Great.
I made a mental note of that. That's an interesting way to dress up your pet.
Pet, sure.
And then continued.
Great.
Doing handstands.
You know, I like to travel, and I've traveled a long way to get here, and I love, I don't know, magic, and I thought I could learn more about it.
You dabble in the arcane.
Absolutely.
This art eludes me entirely.
How so?
Oh, my.
Are you one of, do you use fists?
I exclusively fight with my hands. I prefer to see the light leave my enemy's eyes. That is the only way to know a person intimately.
Oh my god.
I prefer to warp their brain.
Oh my god.
This man is fascinating.
Just with magic, though.
Throws that hand out towards you. I think we'll be fine, friends. Fine, friends.
What should I call you? I guess that should have been a better question. I call
believe
you
I
the
was
coat?
Quite clear, yeah.
The coat?
The coat. It is the only name I care for. Come with me. What is your name?
Bubbles.
Bubbles.
Yes.
An excellent name. He pulls out this like spiral-bound flip notepad.
Jesus Christ.
In fact, no, I'm amending that.
Just a hard word of
He flicks his pipe and the paper sheet comes out. And he like just scratches it with his finger.
Inspector Coat.
Inspector Coat. So
Sticks the pipe essentially like behind his lizardy little ear here. Gun.
yes,
We have an exam.
yes, and
He swishes his coat around and starts like slow walking it through the beach.
Bubbles will kind of rustle up and slide on the sand and slide across on the sand. Just,
I'm gonna allow you in this one moment to defy physics completely and slide up a dune.
oh, that's true. I didn't think.
No, I'm giving you that. Like
Incredible.
that's what's happening here.
Have you ever been penguin sledding?
Okay. Anything else you're doing before, like after you've swum here,
Well,
acknowledge
first-
that the pets here are strange?
I get out of the water. I go and I air dry off for a moment, and then I head towards where.
City.
Oh shit! Where was the test? Synnove!
I'm gonna need a performance check.
Hey!
Project. Sing out, Louise.
Hang out, Louis.
What's your passive perception?
Oh, that's a great question. Is it 8 plus my proficiency
It's
plus
10 plus proficiency if you're proficient in perception, but 10 plus wisdom, and then if you're proficient in proficiency.
15.
15?
12.
Welcome to level 1.
You fucking belt. You are like, Synnove! Through the city. You kind of think you maybe hear Jean. You can't be sure. He's not in the market with you. But like, you get like a tingle.
Synnove turns around, like maybe John was behind her whispering in her ear. And she's like, oh no, weird.
Strange.
Stella, was that you?
The book kind of just vibrates a little bit. And you hear, no, not me.
Huh. Right, well. Alright, well, I better go eat this and maybe I'll go find JB. Yeah.
I guess I will wander the city.
I'm going to say that you two fortuitously, as you're sort of like, you're going to do like a long loop of the market before you come through. I think just by being a person, you follow the noise towards the market.
That's fair.
And you can bump into each other, but before we reunite,
I am probably the only blue person.
there are two.
Exactly.
There are absolutely three. You two roll me a perception check.
Another blue person on the
Just ask if somebody's blue.
everybody.
Karen. Well, that was not a good roll.
Is this?
That's a 10.
I got a 6.
That's a
That's
10.
fine. I think you've been preoccupied by
I'm saying
being the
hi.
life of the party.
Yeah.
You will have seen, Jean-Baptiste, you will have seen once or twice, there is a large building to the west of the market square that is the only building with a bell tower in the entire city. There was clearly one that's now burnt down near the shore, but the stone building with the bell tower, coming in and out of that building a couple times, you've seen a woman in absolutely resplendent white and blue robes.
Great word.
Who is this beautiful, like, brilliant sea green blue or like teal skin with hair that floats as if it was submerged in water. She is never alone. She always has attendants, and you would have seen her around the city at least twice in the time you've been here.
Do I
Yes,
I recognize
Yes.
her as somebody that, like,
Is like you.
definitely. There is an awareness. That's probably even why you noticed her in the first place. But yes, you have seen her leave that building. You've seen her enter that building, but that's about it.
Oh my
I
gosh,
have, I have
hey!
noted it.
Why are you kind of wet?
I went for a dip.
Oh. Is there a pool somewhere?
No, the ocean. I've not seen. I have only seen the Gray Lake before.
Oh, yeah, me. You know, I grew up near the ocean, but not this ocean, the other ocean.
There's more than one.
I guess so. I guess if you think about it, it's all just one ocean. 'cause
When
it's
does
all
one
connected.
ocean become other ocean?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh,
Dear God.
Where is the test happening?
Oh, it's up over here. You want to go right now? I got scones.
Is the sun
I can share
rising?
mine with
The
you.
sun is definitely rising.
The sun is rising. We better go.
Okay. You want part of my scone?
What flavor is it?
Cheesy.
Sick.
It's good cheese.
You know my weakness is cheese.
Yeah.
I will take.
Okay, here you go.
Thank you.
Vulnerability.
Oh, and
He just goes.
JP, I got
UG style.
Yeah.
I got a steak for a vampire.
What?
Apparently.
I don't eat steak.
No, like a
We've
wooden,
talked about this.
like a, like you stab somebody. And you seem very good. You seem like somebody who would stab somebody. I got a steak because apparently vampires run the government here.
They're dirty frogs gay.
Yep.
They're patriots.
I knew this. I knew this place would be strange, but I was not expecting it to be this strange so quickly.
Yeah, I know. I was not expecting vampires this morning when I went to go get a scone, but I just thought I'd tell you just in case. But maybe they're nice.
I've never stabbed a person, but do vampires count as people?
I don't know. But you know what? I think they're strangers.
It's a sincere question.
If I know anything, strangers are just friends you haven't met yet, and so maybe these vampires are friendly. We just have to meet them. But just in case they're not, I have steak.
Man, dude, I'm so
All right.
excited.
Okay.
Cool.
May I have Bubbles
What's up?
and Jean-Baptiste roll me a D6?
Oh,
You're gonna get a rumor.
Get
Like a
ready.
D6,
Get ready.
like a-
I don't know
like
which
a
dice to
D6.
use. There's too many over here.
Oh, perfect time to announce. We all got new pairs of dice from a wonderful community member, Lua.
Lua.
This-
Who I think is,
Who
I think
out of
Lua's
the-
watching right now.
Who, out of the kindness of
This-
their heart, wanted to make us
That's
some.
fucking astonishing.
Some
dice.
nice-
Yeah.
That's so cool.
They're incredible.
Fat ass D6. I love it. I love fat ass dice.
Yeah.
We did commission them, but
Yes.
at the same time, such a wonderful thing
Angel.
to do for us.
Angel.
Thank you.
They
you.
are. They are incredible.
They're so
Um,
cool.
And if I roll terribly, I blame you. That
What
is
did you get?
2.
2?
For people asking in the chat, we will put pictures of these dice in the Discord for all of you to
Yes,
see.
we will take sexy photos.
What did you get?
5.
5?
And then send photos of the dice.
Yes, I will take sexy photo of dice.
As you're
I want my ball.
walking around with the coat,
No, I'm embarrassed.
I tell you, I've heard a story of somebody else coming to take this exam. Have you heard anything else? Of these people we're being with?
No, I only heard about the exam. Came on down.
How does a penguin find out about this exam?
You know, I'm a bit of a traveler, and so I just kind of hear through things. I hear, you know, I'm interested in different things that might let me learn more about magic, and I thought this might, and I heard exam, and I thought, oh, I like tests, and I thought
You
yeah.
like tests?
Yes, absolutely.
Well, you're in the right place.
I know.
Now, I warn you,
Okay.
if you don't know these people,
I don't.
all sorts of people crawl out of the woodwork like bugs to come to this exam. And one of them I hear from my sources.
Okay.
Very, very reputable sources.
All right.
He like leans in, like hunches over while he's walking.
What does his breath smell like?
His breath smells fucking horrific. It's,
Tobacco.
No, it's like really fresh kelp
Oh my
and
God.
and raw meat.
What does kelp
You see Bubbles
That's
do
kinda sick for
exactly. The only way I can
Actually, yeah,
describe
right.
this. The only way I can describe this is what Jim Henson used to do with Kermit when
Yeah.
he would make his face do that thing.
Yeah.
Bubbles does that thing.
Someone make out of that.
Your beak somehow again defies physics. You're just like. I can so perfectly see it.
He just leans in.
Wait, what if Bubbles has been a puppet this whole time? There's some.
I've never looked up his ass.
He leans in, that hot kelp breath just everywhere. and says,
Yummy.
Recharges on these.
There is a reputable assassin taking this exam. They've come here because something went very, very, very south
For them?
for them. And I hear they hide in plain sight by dyeing the color of all hairs on their body.
Oh.
So if you see somebody with strange hair, or just hair that looks like it's not quite fitting for their complexion.
Yeah? Watch out.
Code the beautician.
I have to. I know we just met. I might request something of you,
I don't blame you.
Please.
if that's okay. The coat.
It depends. I can't guarantee that you'll pass this exam, but I can do other things.
Oh, that wasn't what I was worried about.
Well, what are you worried
I
about?
am, as you can see, quite short of stature, and
Stout of heart.
A sound of heart? Okay. And the character might have changed. Dan still can't hear.
I like the levels having audio
great.
processing disorder.
Every character I have has an audio processing disorder.
We're all part of our art.
It's true. So, if there's a world in which I don't know, I might be intrigued at magic, but defending myself, I'm not always the grandest at, and I get kicked. Well, I haven't actually been kicked, but I've imagined it quite a bit.
I thought there was a favor somewhere.
Please protect me.
Again, in the middle of like a fairly busy street now, because people are getting ready to watch this exam. He
Elizabeth
literally
kneeled
gets down on
too.
both his knees and puts his like giant hands on your shoulders. If it is within my judicial power,
Yes?
I will ensure that you shall not come to harm.
That's kind.
That said,
Okay?
I cannot assure that at all.
That's fair. I didn't expect you to, but just the gesture.
But of course.
Absolutely.
My body will shield you from blows, and my mind will shield you from deceit.
And I will help when I can.
Please. The arcane are beyond me.
Yes?
I need your insight.
Oh, sure. I can do that a lot.
Let us go.
Yes.
I'm ready for the coat to have the full Christian Cole edit where he turns into the biggest douchebag.
Great.
I think we're gonna.
Roll your
he's
number
gonna
here,
die in, like,
Jean
20
Baptiste?
seconds, So now we're gonna be like,
2. You, as I think it's probably as you're making your way to the market to meet the Synnove for that interaction that just happened, there are a couple like lads. They're clearly locals from the town. They maybe work the docks. They're like fisher folk, and they're clearly like they're counting coin. They're getting ready to like maybe bet on something on the exam even. And one of them said, "No, my money, mate. My money is on that witch. There's a witch that's rolled into town. They say, now listen here, mate. They say she's an elven princess, sorceress in nature. She's gonna bewitch the whole legion. It's already done. It's a done deal. All the gold on the witch, mate. All the gold on the witch. For all we know, we're all a thrall already." And that's their sort of like little conversation tucked into the bar.
The NPC
Yeah,
passerby conversation.
Listen, ...
Yeah.
that you press.
No.
Okay, this leads me to Aelys. You are, without a doubt, the first person here to pass through the gates of the Goblin. The gates are open. They were not the first time you came to sign up. You had to like knock and ask and do the whole thing. Now they're open. As I described before, you've got this octagonal structure. You've got this massive battlemented building in the back. The longhouse to the right. To the left, into the left wall, there is a set of stairs that lead up to this open chunk of wall that looks to be like a makeshift post office. And there is a massive Aarakocra in overalls behind the desk, shuffling papers around. There's a big, great great axe hung on the back wall. And above that, on sort of like just directly on the top of the sort of the tower wall there, or the wall for the Legion, directly above this post office are bird coops. But instead of being pigeons or ravens or whatever, it's large pelicans. These big pelicans all just like back and forth. He's there. There are a number of people that you see come in and out of the main building there that include, in no small order, you can see like a leathered Goliath with a large great bow strung across their back. They seem to be sort of doing some work on some of there's like a marksman range that they seem to be stocking up. At one point you will have seen a full warforged, really rusty plate warforged with this sort of glowing light coming out from their chest plate. They've been clanking around, almost just doing the rounds of the building. Notably, again from the people who are clearly here at the Legion, you would have seen somebody from the tower that is decorated with the felt and the stars. From the double doors that swing out there, you'll see a person drift in a full, almost like, it's almost like chainmail made of fish scales, but they're layered in white and with blue trim. Comes up to a big, wide collar with a glass dome over the head. They don't touch the ground, they just float. And you would have some vague awareness that this is an illithid in one of their life suits.
Hello.
And they seem, they're floating, but they seem stressed. They're like going into the building. You'll see them come up at the window, talk to the person up there, come back down, go back into the tower with the stars. They're very, very frantic, very, very erratic. And notably, of course, person in the window looking out in the courtyard, you can see clearly somebody quite short of stature, frizzy, like I'm going to describe it as salt and carrot hair, done up in a sort of loose bun. They've got their greaves on, but otherwise just in a loose tunic. They're just watching. She watches from the windows up there, waiting as the sun again begins to rise. In the courtyard, when you arrive, there are only 2 other people clearly also just waiting around.
Because all of these people, I'm assuming, are legionnaires.
The people I've just described are people who clearly, they are all, other than the guy in the post office who just stays there, everybody else, there's somebody working in the tower that some gentle smoke is coming out of. It looks like they've got a little tent, sort of awning here.
Gentle
very clearly a blacksmith tower.
Cool.
And there's a guy working in there as well that you would have seen. He exudes a faint light just around his person, but otherwise presents fairly normal. These 2 people in the courtyard by the sparring arena and just sort of sitting on a barrel in the sand. First of all, there is a woman in sort of red robes with black trim, almost, with black hair, 2 white streaks through it, who is just sort of standing there, thumbing through a book. Sort of as you arrive.
I apologize. This is all just Aelys?
Yeah, this is while Aelys is there.
It's going to start.
Just thumbing through a book. She looks up at you, looks you up and down,
Brief note.
keeps going back to the book. Another one, much closer to the entrance gates, sitting like just sort of leaned up against the wall, is this woman who's about 8 feet tall, slate gray skin, 2 large horns peeling back up over her head, and from the nape of her neck down across all her body. She's not wearing a shirt, she's wearing these like 2 leather cross straps across her body. She's saddled with this big, like beautiful red spear, and she is laced with an intricate network of red tattoos all over her body. Definitely pure blood Iskari. When you walk in, she looks towards you. You are here for the exam.
I am indeed.
Good.
I take it you are as well?
What else would I be here for?
That's why I didn't ask. You look well suited.
I am suited for nothing better. She's just holding her head back against the wall, taking.
Does she just content being there, it seems like?
She's literally just Kubrick staring into the distance.
Oh,
Yeah, there's a moment where Aelys sort of acknowledges her stature and her evident strength and thinks, maybe I should spar with this person.
Jesus.
There is a sparring arena, as I said.
Yeah,
right
I
there.
know, but then I sort of observed that and went, she's not into
Nice.
that.
Yeah.
So I think Aelys is going to move forward, and if there is any sort of strike dummy, anything like that, to just get reacquainted.
On the
With
so
the physical.
there's essentially like a marksman range with 3 like dummy with targets in the middle, and on either side of the 3 arrow dummies, there are 2 like I forget what the name of it. It's a martial. It's like a Wing Chun martial arts
Yeah.
thing with the like it's just
Yeah,
like
yeah,
a
yeah.
pole with pegs.
You do, like,
you got
the-
those. Yeah, got a couple of those.
I'm gonna Aelys sort of as she approaches that, sort of rewraps her hands from the night before, and then just begins to get back in the groove there.
While you're getting back in the groove, the woman, the black-haired woman with the book. Oh, I should mention, yeah, the red spear Iskari, stark white hair.
Fascinating.
It's very like almost slicked back to her head, ponytail that's like almost like a knife down to about the middle of her back. Woman with the book, leaning on the sparring arena, so thumbing through. You, the Elven.
Yes?
Have you heard about any of our other compatriots here for this exam?
Will question. Did anyone during my caravan, did they mention why they were going?
You got up too early.
No, I mean like the night before.
Oh,
My two friends.
Yes, both of them. Both
Okay.
of them.
Remind me the Minotaur's name?
Gurdon.
Gurdon. And what was it was Buck, right?
Buck.
Gurdon and Bug.
I've met two on my way here. A Minotaur and a mortal it seemed like, but drow. And a drow, but she seemed curious. More interested in her than I was the Minotaur.
Really?
Yes.
Surprising. I would have thought a living myth brought to life would have been appealing to someone, but...
You haven't been stuck in a caravan with him for a day.
True enough. You haven't heard of the shapeshifter, then?
Go on.
I hear there is a formidable form changer taking this exam. Currently, I think they're presenting as a flightless bird. I believe.
Oh my Christ.
And where did you hear this?
All around. You really need to open your ears. They're quite long.
You seem quite content to sit there. In the wake of a very important test.
Well, that's because I am important.
It's just a fucking... I
You simply cannot be just a penguin.
I refuse! You must show me how you did this.
see. I suppose I will see what you can do then, unless you'd like to demonstrate your skill now.
Hey yo.
Hey, yo, fucking let's go.
Kiss or fight, kiss or fight.
Ugh.
Fuck.
I don't like this, your brothers. Never mind.
She looks up. She takes the hand that was reading the book, and you see that her index finger has a really long, like almost claw-like nail that's been dipped in some kind of metal. And she
Oh.
pierces her hand.
No.
Little
No
rivulet
fleet
of blood. She puts it on the sand and says something in a language you have never ever heard before. And she just sinks into the little blood spot, which then disappears, before then appearing outside of the gates
Don't fight her.
and walking back in.
Don't fight her.
That seems
Is
like
that
a,
enough demonstration
seems like
for
a bad
you?
news bears sort of situation.
Curious use of magic, yes. Where did you learn it?
I didn't learn it.
Really?
No need.
I see.
Name is Athame.
Oh no.
Pleasure.
After
you-
me.
Where do
Your
you hail
name?
from?
I'm not saying anything more about myself until I get something from you.
Aelys.
Aelys. That's high Elven, is it not?
It is indeed.
You like your last name? Is there anything more to the story?
Aelys Savaran.
Oh.
Oh.
Interesting.
Do we?
Very interesting.
It was Savion Blanc.
Well, I'll be watching your progress closely, and I hope you do as well as I do.
I'm sure.
She strolls back, gives you a nod, gives the Iscari a nod as well, who briefly looks over, keeps looking.
Noted then.
What's up?
You, actually, 4 of you arrive at the same time. And it's, you, more come with you. So you two are traveling together, you and Coat are traveling together, and there are a couple others who arrive around the same time as you. You see just flat on the chin, a Minotaur post up.
A what?
Shit.
There's an American way of
Percy
pronouncing it.
Jackson.
Minotaur?
That's the one.
Oh, Minotaur. Okay.
Horned bull. He's in like just. Oh, I left out a absolutely massive detail about the Spearhold Keep.
Oh.
By the tower that it seems to be very well fortified. If you're looking at the main building, the main battlemented building, to the left of that, there's a tower really well fortified, locked iron door on the front of it. Anchored to that tower, hovering in the air, is what you would know as a solar skiff.
Hey yo.
Who would
It
know?
is a very, very expensive flying vehicle.
Oh.
Looks like a sailboat with a small mast and a larger main mast, 2 almost fins that have retracted in the side of it, an anchor that has come down and clunked right next to the what is it called? The ballista on the top of that tower, and the anchor itself looks like a giant golden chalice with like 3 prongs sticking out of it, holding it in place against the wall. You can see on the deck of it like 2 almost clockwork-looking automatons. I won't even call them warforged because that's not what they are. Clockwork automatons pacing back and forth across the deck.
Also,
Essentially.
Woody got a blessing of Halifax.
That's a
just-
point. That's
just
up to
for
3
you.
now.
Yep.
Are you keeping those points, John?
Apparently.
John is keeping
But yes, as you post up, there's the Minotaur. He's in really almost like very loose monastic robes, some like leather bindings in the middle, and on his hips he's got a bunch of different fun flasks, and he smells of like wheat. He smells of grain and hops. Along with them would have posted up. Yep, they're gonna come together. A ridiculously tall, well, not even tall, but just like strangely lankily proportioned elf. They wear this hood, but their ears poke out from the side of the hood, and they're again almost this like hyper pale skin. It's not even grey. It's almost silvery blue, jet black eyes, corner to corner, and this perfectly like brilliantly knitted bright yellow robe, and they just sort of shuffle in. If you couldn't see the feet poke out from below the robe, you'd assume they were drifting in. They come in along with the pair of you, and the coat. You all sort of arriving into this courtyard at the same time as the hubbub from the town continues.
Could I make a either perception or investigation check to look for the person that the coat was telling me about? Or look, just give
Yeah,
a. Guess that would
give
be
me an investigation.
Investigation?
Yeah.
I'm good at that.
Would it be passive to see a penguin? Because I'm not looking for him, but
You're looking for him.
if I'm around there and a penguin,
I'm not even gonna say it's passive.
a penguin.
Are you watching the gates?
Yeah, yeah.
You see a penguin walking with a giant coated lizard.
That is welcome. A 22 in an investigation.
Yay!
We're locked in.
Wait a
Good
minute.
roll.
Dad had the highest roll as of
The
today.
big pivot? Okay.
Welcome.
Watch, Drew's gonna come back all that
Once.
once.
You're looking for the assassin with funky hair.
As Coat had described him, a wary traveler with interesting, strange hair. Not how you described him?
No.
No.
I mean, maybe the Minotaur, but like...
Oh. I don't see.
I don't think you see who you're looking for,
Okay.
unless you choose to think it's the Minotaur.
Because the Minotaur has
It's furry.
Furry, but not like the way I
He's not
deemed
got his
it.
like...
The way I
Yeah.
deemed it from the coat, I was assuming like interesting hair that is.
No.
Okay.
No, nobody of that. Because I will note the bug is bald. Completely.
Yellow coat.
Oh.
Yellow coat.
It is a chihuahua.
No, nobody who you're looking for. You do clock the penguin. It would be impossible not
Not
to
to
clock
work.
the penguin. For sure.
Unless you don't look down.
Is Athame back in the?
Oh yeah, she
So-
walked back.
I see the penguin and I go.
Flightless bird.
I stop sparring.
Do I hear that?
Yeah, it's,
Pretty
yeah.
loud. Yes. I kind of waddle over to whoever is speaking. I am one.
Are you?
Sure. I try and.
Aelys chuckles at this. I don't think that looks like a shapeshifter to me.
I don't really tend to do that a ton. It's kind of tiring.
But
I-
you do practice magic.
Yes.
What?
I sort of approach now, hearing that.
Can I describe things of? Oh, okay.
We'll get there. We'll
Okay,
get there.
because I was like,
We'll
it
get
might
there,
make
for
more
sure.
sense to people. Yeah.
Where do you study?
Where do I study?
Yes.
All over the land. I've traveled a long way to get here, and I've learned different things. But I've come here as well to learn more magic.
She closes the book. So you too are an apostate.
Sorry.
You did not. She You hear what she says, but her lips do not move.
Mm.
You did not study at the college.
No.
Now she speaks again out loud.
Oh, I hear that in my brain?
That was brain.
Oh. And then I probably said back in brain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is now out loud. Athame.
Oh, Bubbles.
A pleasure, Bubbles.
Mm-hmm.
Does your pet study magic as well?
Oh my god.
The coat? The coat's pretty cool. We just met, kind of an early friendship.
Coat is just watching Athame like maybe if you listen closely, you'll hear Coat start mumbling things like, very curious. I couldn't quite tell what she was thinking. Just like full internal monologue, but it's not internal at all.
Is like is hard-boiled detective
on his own path.
And then I was thinking about what I could have done.
Yeah. And I mean, anytime you're not talking to them, that's what they're doing.
100%. That's incredible.
Somebody get this man a tape recorder.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well,
And that's
I'll
when
keep
she
my eye
walked
on you.
into my life.
I'll be intrigued to see what another caster can do. Certainly one without formal training.
Bubbles, you said?
Yes, Bubbles. Your name?
Kneel down. Aelys.
Aelys. Aelys?
Yes.
Incredible. Your hands are.
So I was training.
Alina, you just grab a flipper, really. So.
I'm all right, thank you.
Yes.
Would you care to demonstrate what you can do?
Oh.
Sort of sit back.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. Bubbles will, from Bubbles' chest, you see this kind of, this runic thing on their chest. And Bubbles goes, I mean, sure. And Bubbles slaps his chest, and this light comes out of Bubbles' chest. And,
It's canon.
well, maybe, probably. And this beam comes out, and you see Bubbles very quickly. You see Bubbles take these goggles on his forehead, pull them down on his eyes, and start typing away on it. What looks like a light, but if you were to be behind Bubbles, you would see a screen.
Jarvis, bring up Mark 5.
Yeah, it's a HUD.
And you see
It's the treasure planet, like
Iron Penguin.
it's the map. Yeah.
you see him scroll a little bit, and then all of a sudden you see it stop, and all of a sudden all the runes glow, and this light energy comes out, and this green energy as Bubbles kind of like takes his flippers and flips them around.
Love it.
And he's gonna cast. You know what? Fuck it. I don't give a shit. He's gonna cast Magnifying Gravity. On
what?
On just an area without anyone in it, but there's like without any humans.
You're gonna do it on the 3 archery dummies.
Yeah. Incredible. And it's going to on the dummies. Yes.
So you cast. Let me just pull the spell up.
So first level spell. It is a yeah. I'm so excited.
So you sort of essentially pull these strands of almost digitized light, activate this spell, warp the area by the dummies, and you hear all 3 of these wooden like statues go as they sort of splinter in on themselves as the gravity just pushes them down.
Yes.
Athame.
Fascinating.
That's a semi-new one. It's pretty cool.
I point at sort of the compression. Graviturgy.
Oh, you know.
A little.
Yeah. How do you know? You seem not. Are you one of magic too?
Not exactly, no.
Oh. How have you heard of graviturgy?
There's a lot of us in Thevenon who study, who learn.
Ah.
I must ask, where did that little device get created?
Some things must keep a secret, don't they?
I suppose.
I've just met all of you. You know, there's things that I was just excited to show you all. Maybe after the test I can say more.
As you two are walking in, my blue friends, whatever conversation you're in the midst of as you're eating your cheese scones, as soon as you cross, or just as you're about to cross the threshold, this horned woman peels out from around the corner and calls out to you, Bas Isala!
Oh shit.
Damn.
I could smell you coming a mile away. Why do you bring such filth into these walls?
Oh, well, there was no laundromat nearby, so I had to wear the same clothes
Do
that I
not
wore
play
yesterday.
coy with me. You know who you are.
I'm gonna step in between and be like, "Good morning, friend. The sun has not risen yet. You're shouting."
She stills, sets the spear in the sand. Good morning.
Good morning.
I have absolutely no quarrel with you. Please make your way inside if you are taking the exam. If not, take a stand with the other civilians.
JB, it's okay. It's a thing. It's fine. Her people don't like my people don't like her people. It's a whole thing. I'll handle it.
Her people.
Trust me, it'll be fine. This isn't the first time this has
But there's
happened.
no reason not to just keep that to her fucking self.
I agree. I agree, especially when they're the non-believers.
Like
but
that
they
is rude.
think that
I
they're-
don't understand what most people are talking about, but she insulted you.
Yes. And I would do so again.
You know, but it didn't hurt my feelings. It's just because she doesn't know yet.
What do I not know, Bas Isala?
Oh, that you've been lied to.
By whom? If you speak of the triumvirate, I would choose your words carefully.
Well, then we don't have to have this conversation. I could just
you are
walk
breathing
away.
the same air I am breathing. We do have to have this conversation.
So
Now
what's
I'm
your
lost.
issue, friend?
My issue is that you are in a space where I can do nothing about your continued living.
That sounds very uncomfortable for you. Maybe you should go home and take a nap.
You see, under this like slate gray skin, you see like her cheeks begin to just like redden a little bit. I will temper my patience with you, and I will temper my patience with you. My patience for you is tempered like chocolate, easy and slow. My temperance for you is tempered like steel.
What does that mean? I don't work with a lot of steel.
It means that while you are here, under the auspices of the Copper Legion, I will abide by its laws as you do.
Mm-hmm.
What is temper in this context? You seem to have temper, but I do not know how you will temper me.
You know what? Why don't you go take my scone, the rest of it, and
But you
I'll
want
go.
scone.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Shit.
I am getting more frustrated by this conversation each
Here's-
second.
You started
Here's the thing.
conversation.
I am aware of the mistake I made.
Here's the thing, friend. What's your name?
My name is Katari.
Hi, Katari. My name is Synnove. It's nice to meet you.
Your name is Bas Isala.
Well, we're gonna have to disagree on that.
That's a
We can
strange
disagree
way
on
of
whatever you
pronouncing
like.
But
Synnove.
that's the thing, is that none of my people are here. None of
You
your
are.
people are here.
I am.
And so, like, we don't have to tell anyone, and we can just be nice to each other.
Leaving the spear in the sand, she leans in as close as you'll allow her to get.
I'll let her get as close as she wants.
She smells of essentially gunpowder and lavender. And as she leans in, you will come to no harm from my blades whilst you are a member of the Copper Legion. But if you remember what we were taught, what you ought to have been taught well,
Shok arekun meravet iskar gerevas.
And for those,
Gesundheit.
you would know what that would mean. It translates to, in blood and gold, the brands of Iskar will remain. And she leaves it at that. She walks over to meet in parallel with the other, whatever other sparring dummy you were at, and just, she's taken a spear and just lightning fast. Beep, 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 beep. Just running these drills and drills and drills and drills, slicing into the wood and into the wood. And once she makes one final blow, cutting it in half, she thumps the spear into the ground and just dead eyes you.
Oh my god.
I turned to JB. I think she was trying to impress me. It worked.
I am impressed as well. I don't understand though. Why does someone who looks similar to us in this foreign land treat you so?
Well, she's from a different tribe, I guess is the best way to put it.
Right.
You know, like I'm from above where you live. She's not. She's from much more above that. And we don't really talk to each other. We kind of believe different things.
Right. I understand.
And because I don't have markings like her, sometimes I get that from other Iskari.
Like tattoos?
Yeah, I mean, I have tattoos, but just not those tattoos. You're supposed to have specific tattoos. But it's the tattoos of the non-believers, so
Right. Okay.
it's not a big deal. I handle it. It's water off a duck's back. Or water off a penguin's back. Do you see that bird over there?
That is who I was telling you about. That big lizard person has dressed up their pet penguin.
That's fascinating. Do you think the pet does anything too? Like, you know, fights or...
I mean, that would kind of be cruel.
You're right. It would. Well, I hope the penguin's just here for pizzazz.
Pikachu,
It has goggles, so maybe it does trick.
Oh yeah, like rides a skateboard or something.
What is skateboard?
It's like a little piece of wood with wheels on it.
It's canon
You'd
now.
love it.
Canon now. Love it.
Huh.
As you guys are talking, more people are trickling in. First, there is a halfling in like a very bright red and gold vest and some leathers and this absolutely massive accordion slung over her back. She walks in. You have the edgiest dwarf imaginable walk in. I'm talking like black leathers, daggers stuck on both sides of the torso, cloak, hood, all of it just like...
What are you?
Yeah. He's got like some gnarly facial hair too, but like
With his hair just over
yeah,
the face.
just as edgy as you can possibly
The
imagine.
peak wens.
The person you're looking for walks in. Somebody who like they carry themselves really well, but they have phenomenal hair, like absolutely just fantastic, like almost swashbucklery locks, and have some sort of a slight. I don't know, just a slight radiant air around them.
In the most discreet way Bubbles can, takes his flipper and slaps the coat on the leg and slaps him.
Kowalski, analysis.
Don't you dare!
I was going to say we should name your spell book
Kowalski?
Oh,
I approve. I approve.
Wait.
Yeah,
So
I
the
approve that.
coat looks down. What is it? Fine, Manny.
The one you were talking about? Them? Maybe keep it on the cool side.
He gets on all fours.
Oh my god.
I meant not like that.
Oh my god.
All fours are all 6 or
You just-
7
you
or
walk
8.
in-
So it's all fours that you can
Okay.
see.
You hear a
Can I
noise.
say, is this the reversal of
Yes.
Callias and Leonidas?
For now.
For now.
So the dyed-haired assassin walks in, and then a full squad of 4 walk in, all talking to each other. Clearly a unit. You've got the obvious. There are 2. It's like 2 and 2. There are 2 kids.
Oh my
Or
god.
They look. They look small. They're no taller than like 4.5 feet. Both clearly of elven descent in some way. One has like sort of fairly well kept, well cropped, little bit sort of frizzy, almost like blackish green hair. and the other one is like just sullen with just spiked, almost like white ash blonde hair.
This is gonna kill
They're wandering in, like just the one with the spiked blonde hair is belligerent. He's arguing. He sounds like a brat. The one with the black green hair is kind of just like sort of humming along, doing their own thing. Next to them are the two other outliers. There is a sort of normally built, statured individual. You could not possibly tell what species they were. They are of humanoid descent, but they are covered in face paint and makeup. They have slicked back pink hair.
No.
They are wearing almost like the big puffy, almost Renaissance sleeves.
No.
They have these like almost MC Hammer pants in like shimmering black with these fabulous boots, and I cannot describe it any other way. They look like a circus performer.
Fuck yes.
What's their name? Just to throw it out there.
Their name is Voltaire.
Okay.
And next to them,
It's gone Hisoka
and next to them, wandering as a group, is of today. You would have probably noticed another one in the town working at one of the shops, but from today, you notice your first krill. They are quite chitinous. They have these three sort of burning green eyes of almost energy as opposed to actual ocular organs. They're sort of almost hunched up in themselves. They are wearing this fabulous, looks handmade sundress made out of leaves. Leaves and twigs, and they're sort of wandering along. They seem to be chattering a little bit with the circus performer here, but they all walk in as a group around the same time as you walk in, Sal.
Okay.
You absolutely, what your passive perception's an 18?
No, my investigation's an 18.
What's your perception? Is it above a 10?
It's a 12.
Great. You absolutely notice the penguins smack a giant lizard in a coat, who then gets on all fours and stares at you before getting back up. But now you are all in this courtyard. It's quite packed now. There are, including the group of you, there are 18 of you in this courtyard, clearly milling and seething, waiting for something to happen. I'm going to turn it over to you guys before anything else goes on.
Would we like to describe our character?
We're almost there.
We're almost there.
We're
Okay.
almost there.
Let's get to that.
I would probably I'm gonna keep calling you the wrong thing, and that's Dan, not Bubbles.
That's happened in the last campaign.
It's
Might be
true,
the
and
same.
bring it on together.
Yeah.
Aelys? Incredible.
Dude, in
I
one.
keep thinking it's Aelish.
It's as if you're speaking as Sean Connery.
Aelys.
I'm gonna the dog.
I'll waddle over to
Aelys.
Aelys and go, hi, Aelys?
Yes?
Yes. Just, do you mind, I was so intrigued at, how you knew what type of magic I was doing. I know we talked about this and I just...
Bubbles, it's a touchy subject.
Oh, in what way?
You don't quite understand the concept of touchy subjects then, do you?
Well, I know that, sometimes touchy subjects are just ones that, are important to speak about because they can reveal deeper things about those person's self.
Certainly.
But if you don't want to talk about it, I understand it. I've on my travels, it's been sparse of people that understand that type of magic, and I'm always a fan of talking about it.
You've not encountered many high elves, have you?
Some.
Some? Magic is a curiosity of mine.
Ooh.
I will put it that way.
Well, I'd love to talk about it with you.
I suppose one question deserves another. How exactly does a flightless bird have the sentience to have this conversation with me?
Oh.
Unless there is a magister or some form of creator of yours roaming about that I don't know about, and I hope, and I point towards the coat, it's not that.
No, I just meant the coat. That's their name.
Right.
Yes.
You are an intriguing creature. So not only how are you the way that you are, but how did you learn how to do that?
How much time do you have?
I don't. And I sort of look up to the sun. How much time do we have?
The sun well, let me get myself ready. The sun just about fully breaches the horizon here.
I don't think we have any more.
Huh?
There are, if anybody's been paying attention, 5 people have lined up just in front of the front door of the main building here, before the steps leading down to the courtyard. There is a large, spiky, black armored, full skeleton. Just a skeleton and armor.
Oh, ayo.
There is a burly Goliath in leathers with a large bow strapped over their back. There is a Warforged. They look incredibly old. If anybody's ever encountered Warforged before, this is an old model. Same one you saw before. Yep. There is a large black-scaled dragonborn, completely shirtless, wearing only essentially like ye olde cargo pants from the waist down.
Nice.
And another krill, this time with a sort of a much bulkier armored or chitinous krill with a large sword made of the same material that they seem to be made out of, standing next to them. They have some fun, like, almost, it's a green, blue, and red half cloak pinned over their shoulders with a little brooch. And as they're all standing there, the Goliath pulls out this little, almost like a bugle horn, and goes... I've always wanted to do that. Slings it over his hip. The doors of the main building swing open, and out walks that same, that just salt and carrot-haired dwarf. This time, they're no longer in half armor, they're in full Vanguard gear. I'm talking like this beautiful, gilded, almost bronze plate with a purple half cloak slung over one of their shoulders. They're not armed, but they just walk out. They've got a series of scrolls in their arms. The 5 people part ways, so they're standing at the top of the stairs. And all of the other people here in the courtyard turn and focus, and the crowd outside goes quiet. You watch your mouth. Welcome to the Copper Legion! You can applaud, it's okay. Thank you. That was mine. Rejoice. My name is Egret Bertrand. I am commander of this here outpost of the Legion. You will refer to me, for as long as you are taking this exam, or as long as you are a member of this Legion, as Commander Bertrand, Commander, or Sir. Is that clear?
Yes, Commander.
We have 1 positive vote, thank you. We'll work on it, we'll work on it. I assume you all understand why you're here. You've come here because you're looking for a fresh start. You're looking for cash, you're looking for opportunity. Whatever it is, I frankly do not care. All I care about is that you are ready, you are willing, and you are committed to following through. You can see a task, you can start a task, you can finish a task, and you can do it on time. And like my man Hammerhead here, and she points to the giant dragonborn, you don't ask too many questions. Now, I know some of you out there in the crowd may be wondering why we're doing this again. Wasn't that long ago that we'd had one of these? Well, I'm going to lay my cards on the table. Our last D-rank leader just didn't last too long. If you knew Verena, you don't anymore.
Oh my god.
And some of us left with her. Different ways, of course. Didn't leave the way she left. But it left us short-staffed. And this time we mean business. So I'm assuming the 18 of you here are ready, willing, and dedicated to give this a go. Because once this exam starts, you don't back out. Can I get a verbal affirmation on the understanding of that?
Yes, Commander.
Aye, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Sir.
The others in the crowd like, absolutely, yes. Good.
Indubitably.
Now,
I suppose it could be.
I have to address another elephant or hippopotamus in the room.
Oh no.
We couldn't obviously fund 2 exams in the span of 5 years without a little extra help. So we have a new benefactor who is joining our ranks immediately and will serve as our secondary D-rank leader alongside Urzok here, pointing to the krill with the blade. Would you give a warm round of applause for the almighty, the venerable Harim Lord Harim? And from the top rope, from the top of the deck of the ship, this absolutely just thick with 6 C's gif steps out and up to the rungs. He is dressed in this gorgeous silken white toga with purple trim, got a red sash across the belt, these fabulous, completely ornamental chest plate underneath the toga.
Ah! What a glorious day for a test!
I knew it as soon as you did the warm-up question. I was like, I know who it is.
Harim, Lord Harim.
Harim Lord Dash Harim.
Amazing.
He leaps from the deck of the flying boat, almost splinters the ballista into pieces.
So thrilled to make your acquaintance today, examinees. My future legionnaires!
He stands there awaiting an applause.
Culture! You do not see it everywhere.
Commander Bertrand's just standing there. Our new D-rank leader will be an integral part of the exams for some of you. He gradually boom, 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 makes his way into the main building from the top floor. Even when he's inside the main building, you can hear him moving through the space. We're gonna get down to business. I know you've traveled a long way to get here. It's been full of anticipation to start this exam and get momentum moving. I know for you fans out there, you've been watching for a long time, we're gonna get this going. That's the appropriate, thank you. The way this works, you know how the Copper Legion functions. We do contracts, we do bounties as provided by various clientele up to and including the governing bodies of the towns our branches are located in. Here, we have been provided with 2 contracts from the Phaleria Trading Ministry itself that they are dying to get finished. And we've saved them. We've made the ministry wait. And we're going to divide the group of you into, I think, 4 teams, 2 teams of 2 for each one. It's going to be a little lopsided, but it is what it is. None of you are going to get the same directions, but there are 2 teams per contract. The way this works, once I assign you your team, you'll come up here one by one as I call your name as you signed up here on this scroll, and you'll get your briefings from different members of staff here. Once you have your briefing, you will have until sundown tonight to prepare. Part 1 of the exam ends at sundown tomorrow. You have that length of time to complete the contract given to you.
Sick. Will's Mr. Beast era.
You're goddamn right. If you succeed in both the completion successfully of this contract and before the other team assigned to the same contract, you will begin the second and final round of the exam with an advantage. If you die, you die. We are not reviving anyone who falls in this exam.
If you die in real life, you die in dream.
If you fail this task, but survive and make it back here before sundown tomorrow, you can continue. You're just not going to start so well. Is that understood?
Aye.
Yes, sir.
Aye, sir.
Thank you, thank you. So I think I've dallied long enough. Might as well begin. Team 1, Team A, if you like, for the first contract. Once these names have been read out loud, you will report to well, actually, I'm going to send you to the barracks first to drop your things off, and then you can report to Stablemaster Xeris for your briefing. Oh, you're on a good one. Okay. I have one. Bubbles Bathington.
What's up?
Would you please step forward?
Bubbles.
Describe yourself.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay. So, hold on, everybody.
Great.
Yeah.
Just that one word?
Yeah.
Great.
So, it's for those in the
Wow.
Oh, look at that little guy.
little guy.
A little guy.
So as you see,
guy.
Can we also say who made this art at this
Of
current point in time?
course,
Yes.
yeah.
Our fabulous community member Yishi draws himself. Once they started making art for the Nightmare Crew, I became obsessed, and we commissioned them for all the character art for this entire campaign. So they are an absolute icon. They were amazing to work with, and you're only going to see more of the art.
Yishi's incredible.
Literally unbelievable.
You're the goat.
I'll say it right here, right now. Official concept artist for Regolus. That's just like what it is.
Yeah.
You're hired. And Yishi, if you didn't know that, you know it now.
You do.
Anyway, thank you, Yishi, so much. As you can see, Bubbles stands about 2.5 feet tall.
He's so cute.
He is a tiny little penguin. In the normal way that a penguin in our lives would look, you've got the white fur, a downed fur on the front, white fur on the edge of the fins. On the back, it's pure black. On the feet and the nose, unlike what you would in our world that you would see a normal penguin, that bright yellow, it's more of a green hilt. It's still got that yellow in it, but it's that green beak.
Is that what it's called? A hilt?
Sorry, beak.
Oh,
not
I
hilt.
didn't know if that was a
Green.
term I didn't
It's
know.
a beak. It's a beak. Hue is what I meant to say. Is correct.
I was there with you. I
I
like
don't
this.
think.
It's the pommel of the penguin.
Yes. The pommel of the penguin.
I hated that.
The eyes.
Just grab him.
The eyes are even a more emerald green, and they are wearing what you could only describe as what looks like a bomber jacket with little holes for their fins to come out. They've got on also a what also looks like a bomber helmet, as you can see in the photo, and these big goggles that almost look like welding goggles. That when, as you saw before, when he cast a spell, he put those down. On his chest is this very slung together, but buckles throughout. If he would take off the jacket, you'd see these buckles on the back as well, but these buckles towards the front. And in the center of it is about 6 different runes that you can see. 3 on the top, 3 on the bottom, and 1 bigger one. All that same emerald green of his eyes that all come there. Yeah.
That's
I
Bubbles.
think that's it.
I would
Yeah.
just like to formally announce that Bubbles and Reckonet would be the most unstoppable
They-
show on the planet.
they
and
would.
I can't stop thinking about
The Commander Bertrand looks you dead in the eyes. She looks sparkling grey eyes.
Private.
Holds out the hand. Pleasure to
out
meet
his
you,
fin.
Bubbles.
Nice to meet you.
Stand at the side. Your next teammate is a Alvain. Please come to the forefront, Alvain.
I nudge Sin as I walk up, and I stroll up.
Describe yourself, Alvain.
Oh,
Go.
hold on.
You see sauntering up a around 6 foot tall, muscular blue gentleman. He has a kind of almost an undercut, like maybe like a grown out undercut of like dark blue hair, as you can see as it's pulled up. He has a nice like light blue skin, or deep darkish light blue skin. He's not wearing a shirt. What he is wearing is on his right shoulder there is a small piece of like leather armor that really doesn't cover too much, but has some like a little bit of intricate metalwork as well on that arm as a glove of similar make.
Hell yeah.
On his body, you see on kind of like the sides of his torso are small marks that are a little bit of a lighter blue than the rest of his skin. They look kind of they look almost as if it's like smoke or just air kind of moving up his body. They look like they could be tattoos. He's wearing a pretty simple pair of parachute pants. That's what they're called, right?
Stop.
Yeah. Not quite, but yes. And some sandals. He looks like a big buff monk, essentially. He's carrying a quarterstaff that has metal that is banded around and fused to the edges and some of the main part of the structure to be just like a heavy ass quarterstaff.
Shit.
And his hair kind of moves in a wind that is not actually there. Yeah, I think that covers it.
Sir Bertrand again offers the hand. Out of the vein, absolute pleasure. Please stand by your teammate here.
Yeah, I got it.
Next up on the docket, we have for Team A, Synnove Oleander.
Oh, shit,
Please.
that's me.
Synnove, come forth. Please.
Synnove gets up, she kind of trips. Oh, sorry.
You hear Katari in the back. Describe yourself, please.
Okay. Synnove stands just under 6 feet tall. She is 5'11" and 3/4 to be exact, and she's got like quite a large bootay, large waist or large hips going on. Her clothing is clearly hand-dyed and embroidered, and it starts with flowing pants that kind of cinch at the ankle, and she's got little sandals on, and then a tunic that kind of flows into an overskirt, and the tunic has these long bell sleeves that hang down long past her arms, and then her tunic is belted, and belted to it you see that there's this monochromatic gray book that is securely fixed to her hip. It looks like she has taken time to make sure that that thing ain't going anywhere when it's clipped in. And then she's got horn jewelry and gold earrings, and she has a nose piercing and rings and kind of gold adornments around her waist. Very much just like serving a little bit of CUNT as much as she can.
See you next Tuesday.
She's your D&D's character, favorite D&D character?
I'm your D&D's character's favorite D&D character. Thank you, Sasha Colby. And her hair is this beautiful pastel blue, curly, flowing. She's always got a smile on her face. She's a hot babe. Yeah. I think that's all I have. Yeah.
Excellent.
Oh, there is one more thing. Peeking out from her arms, or from her sleeves, you see what look like these fine line tattoos that are lines kind of snaking and swirling around her arms. But if you were to get closer, they're actually words in a language. If you know Iskaran, you'd be able to read them, but if not, you can't read them.
Nice.
Sir Bertrand again takes a hand. A pleasure, Synnove. Please, take a stand. Next up for Team A, we're getting down to the end here, folks. Oh. Iridia calls out to the tower with the felt and the glow-in-the-dark stars, and that bodysuited, helmeted illithid with the tentacles sort of pushed into the inside of the bodysuit pokes her head out of the doorway. Little almost light on the rim of the glass dome where it meets the suit lights up while this being speaks.
Just a quarian.
She goes, "Yes, Commander."
Fucking Daft Punk.
I love it. Yeah, literally.
You didn't tell me we had royalty joining the exam. Aelys Salvador.
Fuck me in the ass.
And Aelys stands, sort of brushes off a bit of her robe, looks at Athame and nods, and begins to walk up the steps.
Describe yourself, Aelys.
Aelys stands at 5'7", substantially shorter than most elves, with a fairly slender frame. Her pale complexion, along with her sunken eyes and somewhat, I know, I'm scared, and somewhat scrawny cheekbones could have mistaken her for being perhaps malnourished or sickly. However, that appears untrue, given her focused air and pointed stride. Her tall, thin face is defined by an incredibly sharp jawline, a long, slightly upturned nose, pointed chin, and a pair of thin, irregularly bright yellow eyes. Her black shoulder-length hair stands in stark contrast to her sickly pale skin. She's seen keeping her hair tied back, half up, half down, with a couple of strings in front of her face, her long, elven ears incredibly visible. Aelys wears a grey and black tunic top, which breaks away into 3 long, sash-like pieces of cloth, each of which have been weathered and tattered on the bottom from the desert floor. Her leather boots and black trousers are stained with the subtle beige of the sand she's trod along. Her forearms and fists are wrapped tightly with stained bandages, some scars peeking through the cloth. She holds herself with an overconfident air, striding with pride unwarranted for someone of her stature. She marches right up the stairs.
Sir Bertrand takes your hand, pulls you in a little,
Oh
and
my
says, "What in the hells are you doing here?"
And I clap you on the hand. That's for me to know.
Take a stand with your teammates! And last up for Team A, we have, ooh, this is a funky name, Salvador Montebank. Please, where are you? Come up, Sal.
I come from the back. I come all the way up. Sal, first look at him. You'd assume he's a half-elf.
Sal's describing himself. Sal's describing
Oh
himself.
shit! Yeah, I'm just describing myself.
Alright, there we go.
There we go.
Jesus Christ. There's that fucker right
I'm
there.
so mad he's hot.
Banging!
First look at him.
The chat is going through. Can we just say you all are going through what we've gone through for the past.
The past month, it was really like 3 months. We get the demo off and Ishii room and like, what the fuck is going on? They're all banging.
This is why the
And the
first piece of merch that we're gonna have to blast is hashtag
and
and
a penguin.
Yeah.
Put it on a shirt, put it on a mug.
Jinkies.
I can't look at chat line. This made me laugh too much.
But first look at Sal. You take a look at him and you'd assume he's a half elf. Has just like the slight pointed ears, not as long as other half elves in the pointed department, but still some sort of elfan blood in him. Beyond that, he wears a very simple shirt, a linen kind of off-white. Has like this sort of like half vest and lots of straps. If you take a look, he moves pretty smoothly. But if you take a look at him, you'll see like knives tucked in here and there.
He looks like a gussied up Troy Baker.
He does.
Yeah.
He does kind of.
I'll take it.
Troy Baker's
No,
it's
it's
hot.
Troy Baker meets
is
Hosier.
hot. Yeah, 100%.
But there's like little darts. Not daggers, darts. He doesn't have any daggers on his body, but weapon-wise, he has one big knife. It's a little like
One big knife.
a lower back, like thick, almost Bowie knife.
No, that's a knife.
In a sheath in his back. I mean, no, that's really the knife I'm thinking of.
Or not.
He's got just a little bit of like scruff. But the thing that really stands out as you look at his bright green eyes, and then his hair, it's this sort of deep copper that highlights into this oxidizing green to where it's almost like when the sun hits it, it looks metallic. It looks like his hair is made of these beautiful metal threads that have been oxidizing in the weather. Beyond that, he has a nice pair of kind of like greenish blue pants, a little stripe down the side, simple boots, pretty straightforward. And other than that, it doesn't seem too old. I would say height-wise, he's about, in his boots, 5'10".
Is he wearing like
Fuck,
the governor of Florida
maybe
boots?
some lifts.
He's not wearing Ron DeSantis boots. No, no, he's more. He maybe has like an inch, maybe a bit more. He's definitely. I think out of his boots, he's gonna be 5'8" and 3/4, 5'9". So that's where he sits.
Nice.
But he, yeah, that's him. That's Salvador Montebank. Salvador E. Montebank.
E. Montebank, of course. Cyprian again takes your or holds her hand out.
Edward.
God damn it! If I were a few decades younger. Welcome to your team. Stand by your teammates.
As I walk by, I just give her a little wink.
Okay, I have to compose myself. Now, before you guys go off drop your goodies off in the barracks, let me at least stoke some friendly competition and announce who will be competing against you on your same contract. For this next team, Team B, you will report first directly to Rusty over there, and she points to the giant Aarakocra in the post office who pokes his head out. Hello! Pleasure.
I don't like that.
I love it.
What kind of bird are they?
He's like a huge red eagle.
Oh my god.
A lot of missing feathers. Seems like one of the wings is a bit busted, but big, beefy. You'll report directly to Rusty, and then after the Team A has gone and dropped their stuff off, you can go to the barracks, do your thing. Team B, we have Athame. Please come to the stands. So you see again that the book-wielding, red-robed. Please.
Can you spell them when you have a second?
Absolutely.
Yeah, just add the spelling in.
Athame, A-T-H-M-E with the with the accent going upwards. Athame being the stressed syllable.
There's no A in there?
A-T-H-A-M-E.
Oh, okay.
I may be fucked up there. She walks up. Gurdon, the Minotaur with the flasks, wanders up. And then she calls out two people who came in a wee bit late, who you did not see. I've got an Ophelia Perrin? Ophelia Perrin! And this woman walks up who looks like she should not be here. She is very clearly of half-elven descent, but in the robes of abject mortal states coalition nobility. She is rich, and she is not afraid to show it. She strides on up. And then lastly, this is a team of 4. You're shorthanded today. Valentinus. That's all I've got. It's a one-namer. Valentinus. Here. And this beefcake barrels on through. He's got absolute, like, this almost, sort of, it's like skin like the color of really, really tanned leather. He is about 6'5" in full plate and very, very clearly. He's not in Vanguard plate, but with a Vanguard broadsword slung over the back. Just.
Can we tell the race?
Human.
Oh,
human for sure.
Human?
A mortal.
Regular human.
Races.
My name is
So yeah.
Jackie Daytona.
The only one whose species you don't know is, and I'm going to vote for species as we go forward because it's just a better way.
I prefer that.
Athame's species is unclear. They are not human. They are not quite elf either. Nor what I call them half. There's something funky. Okay, Team A. Team Hardy's here. I'm going to be open with my preferences. You're going to go through the main doors behind me. You're going to take a left. You're going to go up one flight of stairs, find the big room full of bunk beds. Claim some bunk beds, then go back downstairs and out through the back door. That's where you'll find the stables, and Xeris will be there waiting for you to brief you on your contract. Team B, team late arrivals, you're going to Rusty. Head on over. Do you guys break, or are you going to stick around to hear the other announcements?
I kind of want
let's go.
I want to hear. I think
I
Bubbles
bounce.
Bubbles would stay.
Hold on.
I was
Bubbles
told
would
to
stay to
leave.
see where the coat goes.
Perfect. Okay.
Yes.
Are you going to stay for the coat and nobody else?
We'll see what happens.
Okay.
It's Dungeons and Dragons.
I'm chilling. I'm curious about Bug.
Okay. Anybody else?
Synnove waves at Katari
Katari is
in
just
a very friendly, not like a threatening way, just like
a genuine
like I'll see you later, and then she will follow JB.
perfect.
That name. There's things shake in my body when I hear that name.
Good.
So I'm not there.
Good.
Dan, not Bubbles, but Dan.
Sal?
I am. As soon as Sal was announced that Aelys was, there's been sort of a from Aelys towards Sal. So I'm keeping.
I'm gonna go to the bunk beds.
Bunk
I'm
beds?
gonna get the nice spot. Fuck all y'all.
I'll get to my bunk bed, folks, in a moment.
It's literally the morning.
It's literally just
It's a good spot.
it's you two who are here listening, right?
It's happened again. rock and roll.
I'm gonna sort of speed through this because I'm not gonna do the full version show here.
Yeah.
The next two teams that are announced, you hear all their names. The first team, or Team C, is the five-person team, and you have the name is announced. Voltaire the Jester walks up. You have Crom, who is the elven child with the black-green hair.
Victor Crom?
You have Crom is spelled Chrom. You have
Chrom.
you're then the other elven child is called to that same team Baridine, Barridyne, Baridine.
Like the wine.
You have Katari announced to that team, and then finally the Krill and the Leaf Sundress gets called Daisy May.
Oh.
Then, second team, this is where both of you are waiting for Team D here. The final team on that duo is The Coat, who we know. You have Lesser Swift Whistle, that halfling with the accordion.
Lesser Swift Whistle?
Lesser Swift Whistle.
Okay.
You have Bug, the drow in the yellow cloak.
My queen.
You have Rook, the edgiest dwarf that ever dwarfed.
Fucking love that their name is Rook. That's
And that's the
Shadow?
the four stack team. Yeah, I made that name long before the announcement came out.
Rook
Here
is
we are.
They were checking, they were in your,
They were
in your
in
drive,
my
and they were
comps.
like,
We're changing the script.
I might go home and make a character called Rook. Rook is cool.
But that's it. That's it. They're sent their separate ways. Their Team C, Voltaire, Crom, Baridine, Katari, and Daisy May are being sent to the barracks to drop their stuff off. And Team D is being sent to get their briefing from the blacksmith, Damien.
I would go.
yeah, I'm going up to the,
Right,
the
you guys are dark.
you ready?
Oh, yes. Give me a moment. I'm gonna go say goodbye to the coat.
So-
And I'll waddle up to the coat very quick and go, good luck.
As to you, my friend.
Yes.
I will see you, well, I'm sure we'll have some time to interact before sundown tonight.
Absolutely.
Now, I warn you.
Yes.
Sort of like, gets you by the scruff.
Oh.
I sit up. I stand.
When the sun goes down,
Yes.
mischievous deeds are afoot.
Ooh.
Be careful where you tread. These people, you do not know who you can trust.
That's fair. Thank you.
Place your faith in the coat.
Will do.
Keep your wits about you, Watson.
Walks.
Can I catch back Bug's eye, or is Bug focused elsewhere?
Bug is not focused anywhere. Bug is
Cool.
just like,
Yeah, I just see if I can give her a nod, but if not, that's okay.
she sees you.
I'm just giving a nice nod.
Wow.
Are we all making our way to the barracks here?
I believe so.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. We've been there.
The three of you get there first. Again, once you walk inside the main building here, it's a long building. A lot of different rooms, particularly on this bottom floor here. Where's my notebook? No, where's my operations? Here we go. Yeah, you've got essentially on the main floor here. You've got one sort of to the right, what looks like a larger room all the way at the end of the hall. You've got another room on the ground floor, sort of directly in front of you and to the right, and then stairs up to the left. And that's where you were directed to go. Once you head up there, you enter another long hallway that seems like it's much. There are only really two other rooms up here that occupy the bulk of the space, and then again to the right at the top of the stairs, or if you like walk up the stairs and just keep going, you find the barracks. Now the barracks, I cannot stress enough how simple this layout is. There are like 15 bunk beds.
Oh, stonks. Okay.
Like 8 on one side, 7 on the other. It is built to house a lot of people, and it looks like some of them are unmade. It looks like some of them things have been taken from them and moved elsewhere.
When you say 15 bunk beds, is that 15 sets
15
of 2?
pairs of 2.
Excellent. Cool. Thank you.
Yeah. But some of them look really unkempt, as if they were stripped quickly and messily. Passive perceptions? No, you do.
12.
12.
Investigation.
Fuck it, yeah.
Oh, am I like, I want to like check the beds. What's the best spot? I know, like I feel like that's investigation, you know.
13.
13. I'll give it to you.
But it's just impressed.
This is a mercenary guild. There are no mercenaries here right now. Only people who seem to like be directly working for things. People who are like standing up there with the commanders. Mercenaries aren't around.
Passive investigation 18 of just like what's the best spot.
The bed nearest the door in the corner.
Really nearest the door?
In case there's a fire.
Door is here. Bunk bed in the corner.
It's a safe choice.
Oh,
You're shored
okay.
up. You have awareness of who's coming through the door, and it's not too close to the window in the back of the room.
I want bottom bunk.
You're there. Easy. Anybody else picking beds or just like tossing your stuff down?
I wanted to wait for the other femme-presenting person in the group to see if maybe we wanted to share bunks together. Unless, JB, you wanted to share a bunk with me.
I was planning on going by the window.
Oh, okay. Then I'll wait, because I think I'm going to make a new friend.
Okay.
Okay. You go all the way down the room to the window in the back end. If you look out that window, again, this is the building that faces onto the back wall of the town, really. So you look, or this whole building faces on the back wall of the town. So it's looking out, ostensibly, to the lifeless sea, to this great swath of desert. But immediately down below the window, you can see like a little awning covering what looks to be some sort of like stable master's workshop, and a pen where you would expect horses, but there's nothing in there.
You're gonna make their pigs.
Definitely open up the window.
Yeah, it's hot, muggy air.
Gross.
Yeah, air stinks. It's only about 10 minutes of waiting before these two show up, and you're bringing some guests as well, because you waited to listen to Coat and Bug. It's everybody else is coming. So you've got Voltaire, Crom, Baradine, Katari, and Daisy May also coming to the barracks at the same time. You're going to get there marginally before that group does.
Okay.
Chat reminded, and I would love to know pronouns
Oh,
of
Yes.
people.
just go around.
Just go around.
He, him. For Sal.
She, her.
He, him.
She, her.
He, him.
Okay.
Easy.
Right. Bubbles would immediately find a top bunk, just an open one.
Yeah,
Doesn't necessarily
there are
find
many.
one. Climb up to the top bunk. Take off. No. Just sit on top of the bunk and kind of look around.
Sort of immediately sort of scans the room looking for Sal, but I imagine someone else is.
Hi. Sorry. Hi.
Hello? Synnove, was it?
Yeah. Are
JB's
you
pronoun.
a
JB's pronoun is
princess?
himpo.
No. I'm. Sort of. It's clear that Aelys like not very good at hiding her emotions. She's trying to keep composure, but like a little bit of a smile is sort of brewing underneath the surface in hearing that. No, I am not.
That's exactly what a princess would say.
Fair enough. I simply come from an important family, as it were.
Oh. Like a banking family or something like that?
Well,
Not
a small chuckle when I hear that.
Sort of turn and then turn back to you. Not a banking family necessarily, they are just important to the Elvet.
Oh.
Yes, indeed.
I've heard of them, yeah. I guess we're all kind of like,
Yeah,
Van.
question. I would be pretty aware of the dynamics within...
I would say you'd be acutely aware of the dynamics.
I must say I'm impressed with how you handled your altercation with Katari there.
Oh, yeah, you know what? People just need time to realize that they don't need to be afraid and they can be nice. And so she'll become my best friend at some point. Speaking of best friends, would you like to bunk with me?
You are not what I imagined your people would be like. Did you have a bunk in mind?
I mean, the window would be fun. Then we could sit and look out the window and then talk about what's going on out the window.
You see Jean-Baptiste. He's hanging off the side of the top bunk and doing like crunches.
Hell yes. Hell yes.
Is he one of yours?
He's my friend. We're not like the same, I guess.
Certainly. Very well. I suppose it
better bunking with a team member than someone else.
Well, please don't jump at the chance.
I was hoping to get a bunk to myself, but I don't think that's likely. So.
Oh, well, would you rather I don't talk to you?
No, it's all right.
I know I can talk a lot.
Sorry, it's just a. Just been an interesting week for me.
Uh-huh. Yeah?
Are you raising your hand?
No, this is Woody.
Okay.
A little buff. I want to use an ability.
Welcome.
I want to use my Psychic Whispers ability. As an action, I can choose up to 2 creatures you can see, and then roll a psionic energy die. For a number of hours equal to the number rolled, the chosen creature can speak telepathically with you, and you can speak telepathically with them as long as you're within 1 mile. I don't need 2 creatures, I need 1.
No, you're rolling 2.
Oh, buddy. Okay.
Choose a second. While you think about that, I have to pee so badly. But
Yeah.
Do you want to
if
take a
we want to
break?
take a 5, we can. I don't want to take a break yet, but I physically, like biologically.
You know, we'll RP. Go pee. We'll RP.
Piss your pants,
Yeah.
coward.
Piss your drawers.
6 fucking hours.
6 hours.
The 3 of us can talk to each other's brains. But just something a little catty. I say, you know, if you want to bunk to yourself, you could always just disintegrate your bunkmate.
Who are you saying that? Which one do you say that to?
To Aelys.
I immediately set up. Erlon, I'd rather you not speak to me like this.
Yo, what was
Are we
just,
using our government
what
names
was
and
just
our
said?
mind palaces?
Could you maybe...
Erlon.
Hello?
Hello?
Do you say that out loud?
Wait,
JB, we're over here.
If you're communicating with one person, does the other person hear it?
I don't.
I heard something.
I think it's a chat room. I'm the DM now. It's a chat room.
It's canon.
For a number of hours you can chosen creatures can speak telepathically with you, and you can speak telepathically with them as long as you're within wire. You and the creature don't need to speak common language to understand each other. I don't know.
It's a chat room.
It's a chat room.
That's funnier.
I'm just gonna be like,
He's looking. I look out the window.
Can he hear us?
Oh yeah. It's sometimes it's hard to.
I gesture to the bunk.
Under
sort of,
pillows.
Let's.
Great. I can't wait to hear your story, Princess Aelys.
Oh, I
JB,
don't like
are
that.
you okay? And Synnove walks over to JB.
I can sort of continue to shuffle towards
I
the
think
window.
I've been hanging upside down for too long. It's getting to my head. I heard. Oh, okay.
I'll just, rather than this, I sort of said, may I have a word with you?
I'd love to have a word with you.
And sort of
You say it in the mental.
No, I do not. This is out loud.
mental.
Because I realized as soon as you went, Magnus!
It's not individual, it's a chat room.
Yeah, of
I'm
course.
just like.
Dad?
As we walk to the little secluded area, I go, in our heads, I go, ooh, I'm a ghost.
Can you roll me a wisdom saving throw, please?
oh no.
Good thing you're
Out of
good
vein?
at those.
Can you roll me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Magnus!
Just don't crit fail. but roll
James, in my head.
Just don't crit fail. That's the
I
closest
didn't
it
crit
can
fail.
be. It's the closest it
I
can be.
rolled
though.
a 2. That's a 3.
Oh no.
You are taking a sanity point.
Oh my god.
Nothing crazy.
I feel bad
Nothing
now.
crazy. But head voices, new to you, you don't like those. And mark that down. Keep it. Everybody should have a box somewhere for sanity points.
Great.
I'll do
Exquisite. I'll sort of ideally move out of the way. And you said there was a second room connected to this one?
No,
Okay. Move them.
it's one long room, sort of like a. If this is the a bird's eye view of the whole main building, this is the barracks that you're in. You've walked in the
Gotcha.
windows here. It's this like a sort of.
There was a sort of
sideways
staircase downward, back the way we came.
Yeah, but you've got all of Team Voltaire's team coming up that way right about now.
Okay, so then just sort of by the corner where you were sort of bunked then, away from, in hushed tones. Yeah. Sal. Why?
I'm trying something new. I think it suits me better.
I speak in Elvish now. It's not a name suited to an Elven.
You're right. That isn't. And in Elfen, I Garas Quintara. Why are you here?
What he's been Googling.
Follow Doris.
I'm searching for the Codex.
Huh? And continuing in Elven,
You can't take notes on
Codex.
Just kidding.
A family heirloom of sorts. I found myself here and I am looking for it, but I would prefer not to say more until you answer my question.
Of course. I'm here on Ninsila business. A mission from Tanelanan.
I see. You still serve your family's interests then, I hope.
Respond.
I serve the interests of Tanelanan, which work with my family. My family is Tanelanan, and I am Tanelanan.
I am Spartacus.
You were close.
I suppose I will ask one last thing then.
Yes.
Your name confounds me somewhat in this particular matter, your chosen name. I speak now in, I suppose, like OG High Elven.
Yeah. The original language of the Prime.
If you had to decide between your true name, and its people, and your new one, where would you fall?
Probably somewhere in the middle, gun to my head.
I see.
This moniker is tongue-in-cheek. Let's call it that. It's a... I still work for my family, but we have our differences. So it's a little jab at my father.
From down the hall, you can hear.
What drab decorations. I can't say that they should keep whatever decorator they've hired.
Voltaire, shut up!
You can hear footsteps, a number of footsteps approaching the barracks quite quickly. You gonna stay for their arrival, or are you gonna pass in the hall?
I'm gonna more or less just say last quick thing. I'll watch carefully what you do and see if you drift closer to one answer or another. And on that, I sort of bow my head. It's nice to meet you, Sal. And I return to the barracks.
As you go and walk away, a very light touch of the arm, but pulls away. I'm happy to see a familiar face.
So a brief smile occurs on Aelys's. I suppose I am too. And sort of journeys back inside.
Will the spirit inhabiting this room make themselves known?
If you look up at Bubbles, he's eating Chipotle. Just on top of it.
Yeah. I walk over towards Alavain, and I go, and I point at Sal as he walks in the door. You might want to talk to him.
From barreling in from the hallway, that the elven kid with the green-black hair runs in. Somebody see spirits? Is there a ghost? The blonde, spiky-haired child walks in. You idiot! There are no ghosts here! It's a base! Be cool!
Yeah, ghosts aren't real. It's okay, sweetie.
Well,
That's what I said.
Differ.
That is, yeah.
Oh no, ghosts are absolutely real.
They're fun.
I'm
I
not
once
a
had
kid,
a
I'm not
ghost.
stupid anymore.
He knows what he's talking about.
I once had a ghost raise a pet goat for me once. It's cool.
Do I believe him?
Roll me an insight check. And you roll me the biggest deception check of your entire life.
You bet your buckle I'm gonna.
As they're doing that, not only have these two kids walked in, but you see Katari strides in and just immediately finds like whatever first bed she sees that's empty, just lays her spear on it and nothing else. Followed by Daisy May. She sort of just pokes her head in. This one hopes it is not intruding. And then Voltaire strolls beside. You can't intrude, it's a public space.
Oh my god.
He struts straight over to you. Absolutely fabulous. Where did you get those clothes?
I made them myself.
You stitch?
Yeah. It takes me a long time, but yes, I do.
You'd have to teach me. I have to get these all custom made.
Really? Where do you get that done?
All over. Wherever they'll take my gold, frankly. We're a traveling band, you see. We've been all over looking for challenges and repute. But this is quite a merry bunch you've got here. Wouldn't you say so, Baradine? Nothing too impressive so far.
So if you look for challenges, how many challenges have you won so far?
It's easy to say how many we've lost, which was only the one.
But how many have you participated in?
Enough. There are 52 cards in a deck, yes? This will make 52.
Oh, how exciting!
I'd say so. I can only wish that we were competing on the same task that you were. Terribly sorry that we'll have to wait for part 2. You won't disappoint, will you?
I've never disappointed anyone in my life.
On that,
Katari within earshot of this conversation?
Katari is literally just like standing there leaning on the bunk bed that they put their spear on.
Upon Synnove saying that, I just want to check in with Katari's
Katari
reaction.
isn't here right now.
Got it. Heard.
Receive the message.
Katari is just like whatever surface is directly parallel from them. Is anybody close to Katari?
Well, I was gonna ask. Bubbles automatically just goes to a top bunk, and then I'll let you choose whoever decides to go.
It's Crom. It's Crom. Crom like holds up to the because they probably aren't even as tall as both sets of bunk bed. They hold the sort of the wooden slats leading to the bunk you're on.
Hi.
Hi.
What's your name?
Crom.
Crom?
Crom.
Cool.
Do you have a name?
Yes.
Is it? I don't remember what it was.
Bubbles.
Bob! I was gonna say Flipper.
Oh, that's funny.
You have them?
That's true.
Do you blow bubbles?
No.
Oh. Are you?
You're really a penguin.
I've never even seen a penguin.
Really?
What do you do? Of course not! How many penguins have you seen?
Many.
Well, that would make sense. I've never seen a penguin out in town.
Well, that's fair.
This kid's a fucking idiot.
And you're good at what you do?
Some say.
I'm a big Baradine.
Show me now.
I gotta be smart with what I do. I don't have a
No,
tremendous...
let's do it right now.
All right, and I'll cast light. I'll do the cantrip light and just do a little tiny light. You see the runes kind of lighten up again, and this almost this like light comes from the thing, and it's like a little floating orb of light that comes out of it. And it
Tries
just
to, like-
stays in there.
Can he touch it? Can he interact with it?
Sure. Yeah.
Like,
It's almost like a what do you call it? Hologram.
that's so cool. Barry, you can't do anything like that. Baradine is like fucking just fuming in the corner.
I like this kid. Aelys is like, nice.
That's so much cooler than what I can do.
What can you do?
I mean, this is it. He sort of like gets in his stance, goes. The wood on the floor splinters. His whole body turns to steel.
Oh my god.
This is X-Men.
This is all I've got.
Bubbles just takes out the light and goes, oh,
You can just take it away like that?
yeah, can you?
I'm stuck like this for an hour. Why would you?
You mind that? Oh,
Cling.
I didn't.
Throws himself onto the bed below your bunk.
Does it?
Yeah.
Bubbles.
Voltaire leans over to you. That boy still has yet to lose a fight.
I didn't know we were employing child soldiers. Is that something that they do?
He's at least 60.
Oh my god.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, he's one of them elven sort of people. So elven.
Benjamin Button.
Yes, they both were. I pulled them out of a rather sticky situation up in the forest, but they've done quite well since.
Oh, I love drama. That has nothing to do with me. You have to tell me the tea.
We'll have plenty of, again, pass the exam, part 1. We'll have plenty of time to talk.
Okay.
We have to go take our instructions now, boys. Come now. The three of them sort of gradually walk out. Metallic Crom again goes,
Jesus.
See you later, Bubbles!
Bye, Crom.
More like chrome.
Clinching.
Nice.
That just leaves Katari and Daisy May from that team, who admittedly should be leaving. Katari... This is going to be fine.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
It will.
You gotta have a good attitude.
Alright, a good attitude. She takes her spear. You will die on contract, and I will not have to breathe your air again.
Oh my
And she
god.
walks out of the door.
Jesus.
You may be the first person I ever disappoint in my life.
She just hear her footsteps go away. Just leaving little Daisy.
Daisy's a krill? No, Daisy is a krill.
I sort
Daisy's
of,
Krill.
I just wave a little bit at Daisy. Are you all right?
This one is fine. Lots of people. Very loud. Very, very loud. As she's speaking this, you hear... You can speak original, yes?
I just nod.
Much comfort, much comfort. We will talk. Good to meet you. Must run. Stay safe. She just sort of totters out of the room. You sticking around a little longer, or are you gonna go get your briefing from the stables?
I think we should go get the briefing
Nice.
team.
Yeah, team. I think we should.
All right. Fair enough.
Ghosts aren't real. You're a liar. Let's go.
It's not a lie. That's.
Okay.
Sin, I know what I heard.
Do you see what you do? Do you see what happens?
That was me. I have a thing that I can talk to people's brains with my brain, and I was talking to your brain for a moment just because you were kind of caught in the crossfire. So
It was
I
very
apologize. I was playing a wee joke on you. I apologize though.
Why don't, instead of talking to his brain, why don't you just talk to his face?
There was some conversation that needed to be had between a certain me and Aelys. We had a talk.
I don't understand most of what you're saying,
That's fine.
but you played joke.
Did you two
it
used
was-
to...
Oh no.
It was funny joke.
She wishes.
I
I'm
also
sorry?
We
played.
were kids. Jeez, a
Oh,
joke.
so you
Bubbles-
know each other,
Bubbles
for
leans
sure.
over the top of the bunk and
Did
goes,
not actually think that
Whoa.
there was.
it cracked.
Ghost.
Are we leaving?
I think so.
Yeah, we should go meet the stable master.
Oh, okay.
You're not a pet.
No. Are you a pet?
It was Bubbles, right?
Yes, that is my name. Salvador?
Oh, you can just call me Sal though.
Sal? Savon? Sorry.
My name is Synnove.
Synnove?
There you go.
Okay. Aelys?
Yep.
And your name again?
You can call me Jean.
Jean?
That's not what they said on the.
Yeah, they
yeah.
They
What
said
the hell is an alu vein?
they said Alavain.
It's a sort of.
Windmill?
It's an alias.
Oh.
It's I thought.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
Quite common.
I thought it would be cool.
What do you
It's very cool.
It's what it is what I am known as in a sort of jokey way back where I'm from.
what do you prefer?
Jean is
Jean.
fine.
Jean. Okay.
All right.
Sin has taken to calling me or JB.
JB. Oh, I like that.
I will answer to pretty much whatever.
You can call me Bubbles.
Don't speak in my brain again, though. I do not like that.
That was that one.
I apologize.
You
what if
seem
it's-
like the type that might be able to do that. I don't want it to happen. Don't.
Your brain is off limits. I get that.
It makes me uncomfortable.
Gene,
in the future, just for like team synergies and strategizing, if like maybe it'd be useful in the future to talk in your brain because it's quiet, with your consent, may I?
How would you ask for my consent?
In the moment, I would ask for your. It's like, can I talk in
By
your brain?
speaking to my brain?
No, I'd say it out loud.
Then why not just continue speaking out loud?
He has a point.
You know, I'll cross this bridge when I get to it. I think we'll table that discussion for another day.
It was disconcerting.
I apologize. I understand.
I don't know exactly what that word means.
Do you need help getting down?
Apologize?
No, disconcerting.
Are we having this conversation while we're
we're on our way to
so
the stage.
as you are coming down,
Stablemaster thing.
leave the barrack room, you go back down the stairs, and as you're coming down the stairs, from the hallway coming up to the top floor, is that boisterous, betogered, like sort of iridescent purple-skinned hippopotamus, Kareem, Lord Kareem.
Just what I was looking for. I expected great things from this whole exam, but you five gave great energy. I will be watching your examination with great interest. Yes. Can I treat any of you to some good berries?
He pulls out this satchel, this gilded satchel full of essentially like glimmering grapes.
Please.
What
Gives
flavor?
one to each of you.
Good.
Good!
What flavor are they?
Good!
Oh, all right.
Delightful berries.
They taste like unimaginably fresh spring honey.
How many do we get?
He gives you one each, but they're about the size of a golf ball.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Large grapes.
Now,
It
I
tastes
have
good.
another meeting with the commander, and you need to get to Xeris quickly.
We are already here.
He's so large that anybody
Sorry.
his big fat fingers smacking the sides of the sandstone walls.
Word to the wise. Speed and efficiency. Think on it, let it steep like good tea. Boom, 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 boom.
Up the stairs.
It must be so troubling for him to get around anywhere.
He doesn't seem to mind it.
No, but I do.
I wonder what would happen if he jumped into pool like big cannonball.
We wouldn't have a pool anymore.
It would be funny though.
We won't have a pool anymore. That's funny as hell, dude.
You guys continue, you make your way down again to that first sandstone hallway and go out through the doors parallel to the front that leads into the courtyard, now leading out ostensibly into the very last auspices of the Copper Legion of Valyria at large, at the edge of the beautiful winding sands of the Lifeless Sea. Again, you have that wooden pen to your left, where there should be horses but are none, and under the sort of tented, almost sort of stand or stall, where you've got a couple tables, some leather supplies, looks like some harnesses and reins as well. Just sitting on that table, boots resting on the bench, is this drow. Like black linen trousers, this almost linen shawl, shirtless underneath, this glimmering, like very, very light indigo skin, bright yellow eyes. You would be my team of examinees. We have a lot to discuss. And that is where we'll take our break.
Hell yes.
Let's go, Team A!
Woo! Team A, let's go!
Team A for
A
we are
for
going to
Team
come
Aelys.
back
A for anal.
For Team Aelys.
the instructions and potentially the beginning of the exam. And definitely the beginning of the exam after the break. So grab a snack, go to the bathroom, get a drink, and we'll see you soon.
Let's go!
We'll be right back.
Let's go!
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Bards of New York, the live, chaotic, beautiful mess that we all know and love, where we usually, at one point, will play D&D together. We'll be starting to play D&D at some point soon, and then probably stop, then start again, and then stop, and then giggle, and I'll fart a bunch, and then we'll have a good time.
Why even do the stream?
You're hitting the nail too hard on the head, man.
Come for the D&D, but stay for the absolute chaos
that is Bards of New York. I love you.
I've makeshifted or found a leather glove.
Michael Jackson.
Shut up.
Simone!
But powered instead of Misty Step, it's Moonwalk. No attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, no, it's kind of Eldritch Blast because exclusively by hitting that. When you catch shielding yourself, it's not a shield. You just kind of lean over it like this much.
Also, there's the whole aspect of that miasma.
Do you have an inhaler for that?
Yeah, I do have a
Oh, you beat me to it by just 1 second.
I mean, I used to, as a child, had some asthma, but I've grown out of it since. Miasma.
Yar.
Fuck you.
Ah, pirate ventilator then.
Made out of wood, ah.
I lost my albuterol along.
We keep our rescue inhaler in my hook.
Ah, 'tis less effective than the old steroid.
can't do a New York accent.
Just try your best. Come on.
Somebody, you know,
Say bagels and schmear.
bagels and schmear. You know, somebody.
I didn't realise there was a New York over there.
No mind, from Old York, yeah?
Say, hey, I'm walking here.
Hey, I'm walking here. All right, you know, I'm just.
It's not immediate. It's immediately back.
I'm having all kinds of trouble, and
Now you sound like a British person trying to do an American accent.
Yeah, like, you're like, oh, did?
I did.
How dare you?
What do you want to do with my crew?
Have a lot of benefits but zero work? What do you even do?
We got somebody who does a lot of fart noises. We got somebody who likes to, you know, steal babies. And it's kind of in between those two things.
Really, that's the range. Really, that's the range.
Hey!
I think a creative coordinator, a creative director position would be really great because Jesus Christ, that's horrific.
You're beautiful and capable of great things, like murder. Don't do that though, unless it's completely necessary. Anyway, bye.
To me, you have always been the brightest star. Been the most powerful star.
I kiss her.
There's a couple that are harvest flavored. They say it's more of a savory sweet almost. Like it has a very almost like umami sort of sense to it. And it's,
Mommy.
Y'all.
Excellent work.
Y'all.
Excellent work. It was ubiquitous and it made me upset. I just wanted to buy pastries.
Pentagonal. Pentagonal.
You'll be
Pentagon.
Pentagon.
Pentagonal. Pentagonal.
Diagonally.
Somebody called the Pentagon.
Pentagonally. Pentagonally.
Fuck out of here.
Pantigony.
By Aelys.
What do you do? Smell burning toast?
Always.
Pentagonal.
Pentagussi?
Penta-D's.
So feeble.
Let's stop being so mean to Woody.
Wait, no. If I may support you.
It was a really valiant attempt.
How many sides does that thing have? Say that again.
Pentagonal.
Gaggle on these nuts.
So, the mechanic where you make choices as your character that then affects the world at large. To me, there's no better version of that than D&D, where not only do you get to escape to a world and make choices within it as a character entirely your own, that then your own choices are a catalyst for an evolution of the world that evolves with you, but you get to do that with other people. So it's not just a pre-thought out, I'm going to make these choices to make these things happen. It's a group of people, all that you can have banter with and laugh with, but at the end of the day, you are exploring a world for the first time, together as a group, making these little chaotic decisions which bloom across the world, causing it to change with you and grow with you as your characters level up and grow. What brings me back to D&D over and over and over again is like assisting in the growth and the blossoming of a world that will be cultivated by accident through a ragtag group of adventurers' actions.
Yeah!
Khusro-da!
Khusro-da! Just wait till you
No.
Okay, we're back in action. Thank you for
Looney Tunes.
indulging our break here. Looney Tunes 2, no, Scooby-Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed. Looney Tunes back in action. Two fabulous movies. We've got the character cards in our view here. Again, Yishi. You are just crazy at what you do and should be making millions doing it. So, thank you for all that. Shall we? Yeah?
You making music? Yeah, I do.
Oh no, Will behind you!
I couldn't go. It's living there now. That's the end of that.
He said you belong on the floor.
Oh. Everything's breaking.
What the fuck was that?
It's because we opened the window, we're getting a little breeze coming
I like
out.
the breeze.
Yeah, I just got a whiff of that breeze. That was nice.
That
okay.
was me farting.
Shall we
It smells
pan back down?
amazing.
Oh my god.
I'm going to turn this.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay, so the camera is going to pan back down.
No.
As the five of you, having made your initial introductions to each other and gotten settled within the barracks of the Copper Legion, have made your way to the outdoor stables where the sultry drow stablemaster Xerus meets you. I suppose you're my team for this contract then. Welcome. Can I get all of your names, please?
Sal.
So,
Synnove.
Synnove.
Bubbles.
Bubbles.
Yes.
Wow! Oh my god, I thought you were a familiar.
I thought the same thing.
And you are?
Aelys.
Aelys. Bubbles, not the familiar. Bubbles the person. Bubbles the person. You?
aren't a familiar, right?
Jean. Fabulous. Well,
Someone thought you were a shape.
rolls out the scroll. I see that you...
What? Woody.
Cloud kill?
Woody.
Level 5 cloud kill?
Ninth level.
Woody, we're in a hot room.
I'm gonna throw up.
We're in a whole
Mom, I threw up!
I can't smell anything over here, and I'm going to hope it stays that way for the rest of the time.
Now, when it's gonna get pushed around, it's gonna hit that
I
fan.
would like everybody to know at
He's
home
pulling his fumes out!
who weren't there at the time. Woody Woody has changed his name on Destiny 2 to represent what he truly is. And it was a moment that happened on stream. His name on Destiny 2 is more fart than boy. And this is why.
I thought your gamer tag on Xbox was more fart.
No,
Not yet.
It's
Oh,
Woodman 1129.
You gotta pay $10 to change your fucking name.
Do you really?
Yeah, I should change it to more fart than
You
boy
should.
because that's simply funnier.
Is it worth $10?
You can't even change your
pay
bungee
for it.
name.
You once every like 3 years.
Sorry to interrupt. You don't know. You
I'm not
apologize
even
for
playing
interrupting.
Destiny.
Yeah, I apologize. I didn't think it was gonna be stinky.
You cloud killed the group, unfortunately.
Yeah, but that's nothing new.
But just you should have said, hey guys.
We are we healthy enough to move on?
Yes.
Can we survive?
Thank
The
you.
psychic damage has been enough.
I know.
Right, Magnus.
Yeah, the rest of us are ego
Magnus, dream, bring the poopery.
Is that Toad? Xerus rolls out this very official-looking scroll. You all have been assigned what we're coining we do a lot of imaginative naming here, it gets very dull otherwise. We're coining this the Rat Race contract.
I'm sorry?
The Rat Race contract. This was something that was actually given to us, I believe, about 2 months ago by the Ministry, and our esteemed commander thought it would be a brilliant idea to shore it up and bank it for our current exam, and our new fabulous member of the team, Lord Hareem, couldn't have been more excited about the prospect, so here we are. Any of you familiar with the area? You're locals? No? I mean, I'm sure, it's not a local. Well, regardless, not too far outside of town, there used to be a mine that we ran here. Valyria is known for trading, of course, but we were particularly good at exporting a certain type of salt that grows underneath the sand here. It bakes as the heat trickles down through the grains of sand. It's called sun salt. Again, very imaginative, these people.
We've had that before, yeah.
I mean, it goes well in so many different things, but it's quite expensive, you see.
Yeah, it's that flaky shit you put, the chefs put on things, yeah, that's good.
The one. So you can see that if the Ministry was to lose access to this salt, it would be a problem. Because it tastes good in things in food here, and we can access it fairly cheap, and it's quite expensive outside of this town. It's a very, very good export. Now, unfortunately, just about 3 months ago, seems the mine was lost. Happened to have been abandoned after being rather irreparably overrun by a colony of, dare I say it, giant rats. And I'm not talking like, oh, that is a large household rat that's going to steal all of my stocks of Underdark cheese. I am talking very large rats. Yes, please.
Aelys.
Aelys, thank you.
Do we know, are these rats just, overgrown, or are they like our friend Bubbles here?
No, that's quite unusual. We're talking animal in such a way. No, as far as my report says here, and again this was submitted by the ministry 3 months ago now, they are simply giant rats. The quote was, "The town had to let it go after the pests moved in. Nasty buggers, nothing else to be done." That was the official statement from the mining company. So I'm led to believe that they are just sizable rodents, rodents that perhaps have gorged on the soil. The report was that they came through the walls,
So our mission is to, go on extermination duty?
Essentially, and I do bring you the caveat that, again, on our reports, we've done so well here as a couple, which is why I took employment here. The military is not particularly strong. The Vanguard does not send too many forces outside of the Inquisitorium office or the magic shop. So we don't have a particularly robust paramilitary force. It's just the Copper Legion. When the town guard was sent about a day's ride out to deal with these rats, we've sent 2 or 3 patrols now, and none of them come back. So a more specialized approach is necessary, and you all look specialized, yes? Specialized enough. Please.
This mining company, which company would that be?
It's just an auxiliary branch of the Filiria Trading Ministry. That's how important the mine was to our trade.
Heard.
I'm sure you can hire some dock workers to do some day labouring or whatnot as far as the company is concerned, but I am not a trade minister, I am a stable master. So that's about as much as I have for you. Would you like to know the confines of what your assignment is today, as per the job's description here?
Go on.
Kill the rats?
Shocking! That's actually the second step of the task. First step of the task, perhaps harder than the second step. Get there. And I say this, our fair commander gave you the sort of general confines. You must return here by sundown tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
It's a full day's ride to get to the mine.
Oh. Shit.
That's where I come in. We'll get that at the end. So, find your way there, make your way there, and back. You must clear out the mine. It's not specified here what you're supposed to do about it. If you want to go on a rat hunt, have a barbecue at the end, do what you will, I don't care. As long as the rats are gone and will not come back to the mine at the end of this fair day. To prove that you have done something to us, because we're not going out there with you, you must travel to the deepest point in the mine and retrieve a piece not just of any salt, but of the core sun salt. I would describe it to you, but I've never seen it. I am assured that you will know what it is when you see it. Retrieve each of you a piece of the core sun salt, and return. You must return to the Copper Legion alive and before Team B. And this all is, of course, before sundown tomorrow.
So we should probably leave now.
No, you can't leave until sundown tonight.
You said it is day's ride.
I did indeed.
Day's ride there and back?
Day's ride there and back.
Why can't...
So that's...
Because those are the rules.
Really physically impossible? Yes, indeed. Part of the challenge, I'll have to find. But that's where I come in, because you won't be riding horses there. I'm a stable master, but I do not shepherd horses. That is not what I was trained to do. What I do is shepherd these. When he walks over to the table and picks up this small, little, crystalline, almost like a stubby little recorder, essentially, and just blows into it. You cannot hear the sound, but in the empty stable next to you, you hear there's a rumbling.
Hell yeah.
The sand shudders and shudders and shudders, and there's almost a little bit of a whirlpool of sand before 4 creatures surface from the earth. They are about... One of them is 8 feet long, another is about 5 feet long, and 2 are just about 4.5 feet long. And they are what we will call Dunogs. They are essentially worm-like, but they are covered in circular, almost rotating plates of spine and bone. They seem, as they move and surface, the plates themselves spin in sort of some clockwise, some counterclockwise. That seems to be what propels them through sand.
And these are living.
These are living organisms.
Oh.
Bursting. Yes, my babies! He runs over, opens up a pouch on his hip, and just like takes out essentially 4 very raw, very wet pieces of meat that are like a little baked from being in the heat for a little long, but just tosses them into the stable, and these 4 dune hogs. They don't have faces necessarily. They just have, like the outside plates rotate, they just have an inner set of rotating, almost sharp baleen teeth that essentially grind anything that goes in. They can kind of close and open it, but not really. Large one, the 8-foot one, is this very dull yellow-grey. The 5-foot one is this burnt umber, and the 2 4.5-footers are both a pale salmon color. These are my precious children. Not biologically speaking, you understand. I don't want them to hear that, but they're my babies, my children. And these will be what you ride to the mine. I only have 4 of them. There are 5 of you. One of you is going to have to double up, but you're going to spend at least a chunk of the afternoon.
Everyone look at me! Because I'm a penguin.
Because you're dinky.
Dinky.
I don't mean to be rude. This is these are the only forms of transportation.
Have you traveled in the desert before? No. Then you wouldn't. I can forgive you for asking that question.
Yeah, that's fair.
There's nothing else to ride at this speed that you'll need to. These dune hogs, at their base level, will not quite complete the distance you need to go in the time you have. I leave that up to you to figure out how you want to do that. If you want to push yourselves, if you want to push the hogs, I swear to all the gods that once existed, if you harm my hogs, I will flay you alive. I have done it before. Do not push me.
If you harm my hogs.
You are putting us in a tough position.
It is not me. It is the commander.
Right.
It is part and parcel of working for a group like the Copper Legion to be given unrealistic expectations and to have to meet them. That is the job. We do not deal in expectations, we deal in results. And your required result is a successful completion and clearance of the mine and a returning to this building by sundown tomorrow.
Do you know the task that Team B has been given?
I do not. And even if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Is it not the same?
No.
I doubt there's more than one rat infested mine.
All I know is that both sets of 2
Starts
teams
making
are each
some
being
noise.
sent on the same task and being given different directions for said task. So these are the directions I have for you.
Same task.
What Rusty has for Team B, I do not have. In theory, the mine is both of your targets.
Oh.
What I am telling you is not what Rusty is telling them.
But it is same place.
In theory.
In the mummy when they race to the temple. They race to the city of the dead.
So we'll be sundown. When that thing
Because you won't
disappears.
want to travel out into that desert until the sun goes down. I promise you. And if you can make a case, you can probably get there before the sun rises, but it'll be a challenge.
Any ideas?
I think we can get the hogs, but I think we should get our supplies first, and then we'll.
What supplies would you require? I've been equipped to provision you with what you might think you'd need, within reason, of course. I'll be your handler for today. If you were to pass this test, you would then start training under your actual handler. I don't do that. I just handle the hogs.
I don't.
I bet you do.
Certainly.
I don't like that. I don't.
Well, you never handled a hog before, Aelys.
It's a great question.
I suppose in terms of gear, I'm not familiar with menial labor such as a miner would do. Do we need...
You won't need any mining gear. You're not mining. You're exterminating.
I guess I have one question.
Please. That's what I'm here to answer. You have all the time in the world now.
Do we have to take the hogs?
How else would you plan on getting there?
Do I need to tell you?
You know, no. I will give you, in fact, I'm going to instruct you on how to ride these hogs here and now. And if you choose to venture with them, you shall. If you have some other method of getting there, by all means.
Do you have another method of getting there?
We have an iron in the fire. May we go talk as a team real quick?
Why don't
An
you
iron in the fire?
Well, why don't we learn how to ride the
Please.
hogs, and then we will.
Yeah. I would prefer not, and I just are any of them like particularly friendly to us?
They look like they have the temperament of really rambunctious puppies. They're like tussling in this sandpit right now.
And they're just like weird chitinous worms.
Weird chitinous baleen worms. They're like land whale worms.
It's like I think Aelys is visually nauseated by this.
And like you can hear like not only of the plate selling, but the little chitters they make as they're like going through the sand.
As much as I'd not like to indulge your, I don't know, ego, I'd like to hear an idea that it involves not them. No offense.
Offense, unfortunately, is taken.
That's fair enough.
Well, don't look at me like that. I offered you my beauteous children here, and now I'm being spurned for this?
I would be
Woe is
happy to
me.
learn how to ride your sand hogs.
These are lovely hogs.
Dune hogs.
Sorry, dune
you.
hogs. I'm not from around here. I'm just learning.
Clearly.
Apologies.
No, it is what it is, but I can't say I'm rather beside myself, frankly, that these hogs should be denied such a glorious passage.
You have a beautiful hog and beautiful hog.
I have
We have not denied yet. We still have not heard alternate.
My thought.
Oh,
A question for you.
What?
If you're a member of the Copper Legion,
auxiliary.
Yeah, of course. But do you know the rules of like acquisition of assets? Fuck me, I just lost it.
Acquisition of assets.
Acquisition of assets. Acquisitions of assets about like acquiring certain things and using them for a brief amount of time, if you know what I mean.
Thievery.
No, because it is.
Don't go for the boat.
Why not?
He like the color, not what little color he had, drains from his face. Do not go for the boat.
Oh, he's saying that makes me want to take the boat that much more.
Be my guest. Have you met Aloysius and Leonard?
I don't.
No, but I'd love
I don't
to.
think we have. No.
Try taking the boat. You'll meet Aloysius and Leonard.
What if we just ask for it?
I was thinking we could take the boat.
I think that's a terrible idea.
Well, it's faster. No offense. Probably is it faster than the hogs?
Certainly.
I think it's a good idea.
Sure, we might get there and get back, but I imagine your head will be mounted on a pike before the sun rises.
I think they would see our ingenuity.
Let me understand. You go to get a job. You then ask the boss of job to sleep with their spouse.
That's not what
It's a
done.
bold
I've never
move.
actually done that, but it's you could if it's within your job description to get the job done. Maybe it's an idea.
Would they see his ingenuity, or would they see just a target?
What's a copper
Who's
legion?
they?
I suppose the
I'm
people
sure.
who the boat belongs to.
The boat belongs to Harim Lord Harim.
We're not taking the boat.
And I think he'd like our fucking potion, guys. We return it. I'm not saying we're gonna keep it. No, we return it absolutely. We just take it.
The big hippo man.
Big hippo man.
I
do not actually disagree. He might think it's funny.
Do what you will.
I think it's a good idea.
If we fail that, we'll come back and ride the dune hogs.
Thank you. I'm not even going to learn how to ride them. They're right here.
I would love to learn.
Yeah, you know what? You want to take how long does it take a ride? Like learn a ride, like an hour?
Depends on how good you are. Fuck.
I've never been bad at anything in my life that I've ever tried.
Then we are caught.
I will ride the hog as well.
Who is taking Bertha?
Is Bertha the big?
It's the burnt umber one, the middle-sized one. Who's taking Bertha, the sensible?
Bertha the sensible.
Mhm.
I think that's appropriate. Yeah.
Which one is the big one?
Hands you like a brick red. It's like a what is it called? You got
Bit.
the reins
A
and
bit.
a bit. A brick red bit and some red reins. Hold on to those. Linnaeus. You want to try Linnaeus?
Linnaeus.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
This bit made of steel and black reins.
Oh, nice.
And the twins. Got 3 of you and 2 twins.
Well, I was thinking, Bubbles.
Yes.
JB is really strong and is on the biggest one. JB, would you mind if Bubbles goes on with you?
I would, of course, not mind.
Okay.
And that way, if you like bounce off, JB can hold on to you tight.
Oh, that would be good. Sure.
Great. And then we'll ride the twins. Yeah?
Fair enough.
Great.
And you each like a sea green rein. The trick here. I have a demo one. Look, just a pale white rein. You take the stick, the rein. You place it gently in front of the dune hog's mouth, and you snap it like a lightning stick.
Oi.
It will release fluid that attracts the dune hog. The dune hog will then try to consume the reins. You must then leap on top, mount or grab the reins, and ride. There is no other method. Well, not that I condone.
Has anyone lost a hand, arm, or their entire being in...
Not to mine.
That doesn't fill me with confidence.
It shouldn't.
All right.
Any other questions?
Let's do it.
Who's up first? Linnaeus. So,
Jean.
You are Jean. Linnaeus, the hog.
I just wanted to make sure you understood.
Oh, yes. My good friend, yes, I understand.
All right.
I am calm. I am zen.
Break like lightning stick.
So first, Xeris opens up the sort of paddock here, blows 3 times silently on the recorder, and Linnaeus shifts through the sands and sort of steadies themselves, facing towards the dunes. You're up.
Some last bender ass music, and I love it. Yeah, I'll try to do the thing.
Okay. Roll me an animal handling check.
All right.
Bertha. Oh no.
Shit. Can it be with advantage because I'm on there too?
Well, you're not learning to ride it right now.
I'm not learning to ride it.
So
I was
you're
gonna hop. I was gonna hop on the back of the hog.
Yeah, but he's the one doing the.
That's very fair. That's very fair.
We can throw it like a football.
That's 6.
Or kick
6.
Please don't.
You sort of like crack it a little bit first before doing the full one, and in that little crack, just a little bit of the hormone leaks out of the rein, out of the bit, and Linnaeus just lunges for it, bucks you up, and moves. You grab onto the reins, but you are now functionally sand surfing. It is not easy. It is, yeah.
Is it supposed to look like that? No, it is not.
Are you
Make it stop!
Are you supposed to sit on it, or are you supposed to ride behind it?
Straddle it.
Aren't the pieces moving like that?
Not my problem. Find a spot.
I don't. This is not.
I kind of like what's going on there.
Bubbles is attached to JB's back, and the goggles are on Bubbles.
Now this is pod racing, wizard. A couple short bursts on the little crystal recorder, and Linnaeus sort of shudders in place, flicks you up and onto it, and you end up sort of sitting almost in a ridge between the moving plates. The sort of, well, no, it kind of locks you in as the plates move around, and Linnaeus banks, turns, and comes back to the stable. Not a terrible first go of it.
What happened?
I've pulled up like a skein of water there for you.
Bubbles take the goggles.
Thrilling, no?
That was the best a dune hog riding that I've ever seen.
Synnove, have you ever seen?
I think I fucking nailed it.
That was hog riding in my life, yeah.
I don't. I need you to just like.
Can you take it
rein
down?
in. Exactly. Thank you.
I zigged when I should have zagged.
You zigged? Well, I would say you zagged when you should have zigged, really.
Wow.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. You did the second part first. All in one. All in one. Break the thing, or else they get quite feisty, as you saw. Right. Who's up next?
I'll try.
Please.
Synnove saw what happened with the ridges, and she's gonna try and like nestle down into one of those ridges.
Oh, so like seat yourself in before you go?
Yeah.
Okay. You're on one of the twins, right?
Yes.
So this little salmon-colored one, sort of, as you get on, seems a little skittish and kind of just shimmies a little into the sand more.
Hey, sweet baby thing, it's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm just gonna. I need to learn how to ride a little bit, and you're maybe the best person to help me learn how to do this. And it's only gonna be for a short little while, and then you can go back to playing with your siblings. I'm not gonna hurt you, I promise.
Ooh, sorry.
I think you're rather cute.
It like shimmies some sand. Roll me an animal handling check with advantage.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
That's a good roll there.
Okay.
One of those is a good roll.
20. A dirty
What,
20.
a dirty 20? This, you essentially was like, I don't know if it necessarily even understood the words you were saying, but just the tone, it sank right with one of this twin here. And as you like reach forward, it sort of tilts its more upwards. You crack the rein in, it clomps onto it perfectly and just begins to move at a... Yeah, exactly. Like, you settle into it, but as soon as that first burst of momentum is off, you are sailing through the sand.
That's what it's supposed to look like, I'm guessing.
That is what it's supposed to look like. Excellent work! Woo! Take notes, take notes.
Aye.
Those are a couple notes from the recorder. The twin comes back. I'd say you're ready for a ride. Again, I'm not saying that it's the fastest method to get to the mine in the land, but you ride like that, you'll get there in due time.
I thought you were being facetious when you said you hadn't failed anything before. Was that...
As far as I know. We'll see. I can still surprise myself. Synnove pats the worm on the head area. Good job, sweet thing. I'll see you later.
I'd like to try something.
Go ahead.
Do you have like a large like piece of like wood or tarp I could borrow for a moment?
One moment. Sort of goes over to the sort of benches in the little covered stable part, sticks a large knife in one, wrenches off a plank, like it's a shitty little piece of wood, but what's your plan?
I was thinking, bit up north, you ever heard of like sled dogs? Would it be faster if all the hogs worked together to pull all of us? Perhaps.
Now you're thinking like a stable master.
Oh wait, I'm thinking we could I'm still here for the boat idea. I really am. But to borrow the boat, I don't want to keep a sky. I mean, I do want to keep a sky ship, but I don't. It's not ours. We will acquisition it for a moment. But we can make a hog team.
Have they worked as a team before?
Well, these hogs haven't really done much work before at all. But hogs in general, yes.
I think if we strap them all together, maybe have the big one in the front and the smaller ones kind of off to a side. Strap them all to a piece of. Maybe we can go find a dinghy over if there's like by the beach somewhere.
Go to there's I don't know who it was devoted to at once. There was a temple down by the shore. It got struck by lightning. It mostly burned down. It's filled with vagabonds now. I'm sure you could strip some burnt wood from there.
And we can make a little sled.
I would absolutely love to go there and find some wood. We should do that.
A carpenter, it seems.
Yeah, love wood. Love carpenting. Carpentry. I love building things.
As is evident.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Burnt temple, that would be the one.
Very subtle. Very subtle.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Fair enough.
But this is my idea, and it kind of like defeats the purpose of all of us individually riding and maybe one of us falling off.
So you're stalling because you don't think you can do it?
You know what? It is a show of somebody who is wise to know when maybe they're about to bite off more than they can chew. And so you're switching plans. That's not bad.
Please, go on.
Good thought. All right. Take a deep breath. What's the other twin's name?
They're just the twins.
They're just the twins.
I wait for them to tell me.
All right. Then I'm gonna go up, and I'm gonna touch the ripples of my mind and try to touch the ripples of their mind. It's one of the twin that's mine, and I just want to try to connect with their conscious, with my ripples, and calm it down and try to speak communicate my intentions, and see if they're willing.
What are your intentions?
Basically, I'm rolling this is me rolling my animal handle, but I'm using my
That's
knack.
exactly what I was going to say. Yep. But I want you to tell me what you were trying to communicate before you.
I want to speak to this. When I first touch it, does it seem? What sort of intelligence level are we dealing with?
How does your link manifest with creatures and beasts?
With
like
creatures and beasts, how I envision it, once I've created a sense, like reaching out, we're all ripples on a lake.
Yeah.
And when our frequencies touch,
Ew.
shut up. It's
Ewa.
if they don't identify me, it's more of just like a rush of just feeling an emotion, and then how then I would communicate is feeling an emotion for myself.
So when you essentially initially just make contact with this, the ripples you receive from this twin are along the lines of
Sun, hot, dirt, cool, must eat, too hot.
Sort of like that.
Okay, then I would like to roll an animal handling and just like and encourage it to it is too hot in here. How about you take a nice dip into the sand, and I'm just gonna be there with you, making sure you're feeling good. But I just need to strap you into this thing first, just a bit to prove a point. You know what I mean?
Roll me that knack, the knack version of the animal handling.
Let me go to my abilities. I think I had a D6, and it only applies if I succeed.
Oh.
Come on.
With animal handling, which straight roll. 15.
15. You. So that you essentially described to me exactly what you said.
Mm-hmm. So I in my head, I touch like it's perceivable forehead. I touch my forehead to it, just communicate it, just to like give me a second, and then we'll get you in the sand. Because this way they can stay out of the sun and underground while they're pulling us. And I strap everything in, and then I just kind of give like just a quick communication feeling. Go.
You send that go feeling, and it's like, for a moment, it's like you are burrowing into the sand. You feel like you can feel the grains move along your head. You can feel the sudden, beautiful rush of cool shade as you burrow underneath that first hot layer into the much more dense layers of cool sand. And it's only once the wind hits your face that you are essentially, your knees are visible above the sand, but the whole hog is underneath, and it seems to be following your direction perfectly.
He's going whole hog.
And as I ride it, because it's been 6 hours since since I made that connection.
It's been like 10 minutes.
I reach out and I'm so sorry. I'm saying sorry, Jean-Claude. How's this for riding a hog?
Jean-Claude?
No,
Jean-Baptiste.
JB.
Damn it!
Jean-Claude.
Sorry,
I don't mind
Sorry.
being compared to JCVD, but like...
Sorry, Jean, but Aelys, is this what you think riding a hog is like?
It seems like you cheated.
I don't think cheating, I expanded the idea of the parameters of this challenge.
Sure.
And I come off and I just want to do a quick acrobatics, kind of slide off.
Crit fail, I dare you.
Crit fail?
As you're like, it is like, the human mind, you're surfing through the sand, just like, amazing. It looks like you're literally swimming, and as Xeris is like, looks like Pretty Boy has a knack for a hog.
He is.
No,
he's actually like the, what's they called in Dune?
Lisa Angai.
I'm sweating. The twin stops short, and you like essentially try to like leap off, but you're still up to your knees in sand. So the worm stops. You push yourself forward and just go boom, straight face flat into the sand. The twin comes up around and just sort of like butts its head up against you while you're face down.
I just kind of give a pat
And do I get a sense of like maybe how they identify themselves, like a name?
One moment, yeah.
A little wormy.
Little wormy.
But just face down in the sand. I'm pretty embarrassed, but
you hear a muffled applause.
Yeah.
You just hear Macreen.
And I just say, nice, McCreen, nice. Crack job.
Fair enough. Work on the landing a bit. You'll get there.
Oh
You'll
yeah,
get
first time, but I think it worked
Synnove
pretty
did
well.
it marvelously.
Synnove has never failed in a thing in her life, so.
I would say for a group of ragtag outsiders, you took to the hogs rather well. For the most part. Are you still in...
I had a nickel.
A hog is a cock, guys!
Clip that.
Let's call
Someone-
space. I feel like Will knew what he was doing.
I did in fact know what I was doing, yes.
A hog is a cock. A hog is either a big fish or a cock. There's nothing, or a literal pig. Or a literal
Or a motorcycle.
Or a motorcycle. But there's very few things it is. Two big ones is a cock in a fish.
I really like, you're like, no, there are only two things that a hog is. Fish, penis, nothing else. Sick.
I will not stand for this pig erasure.
Yeah,
Sorry,
truly.
pigs.
So,
Can we go about our
I was about to say, I have given to you everything I can give to you. Do you have any other questions about the confines of the task you've been asked to do?
Starts at sundown tonight, ends sundown tomorrow.
Correct. If you venture forth and are discovered heading towards the mine before the sun begins to set tonight, you will be summarily disqualified.
Understood.
It's just the way it is. So now you have roughly about 12 hours before you have to return here. You may peruse the Copper Legion, discuss tactics with your fellow examinees out there,
Steel boat.
peruse the town. I mean, you do what you need to do, sir, but...
Can I have your trust that you won't say anything?
No.
Okay, cool. That's all I need.
Anything else you need from me? Then I turn you loose. Go cavort throughout the town.
Thank you very much for all your help. We really appreciate it.
But of course.
And he's going to go back to essentially just skinning some fresh meat on the stable stands to prepare some food for these hogs, which he leads back into the pen there. You guys have 12 hours. I'm going to expedite this a little bit and just go one by one and ask you if there's any one big thing you want to do, or any one thing you want to do individually, and then any things you guys want to do as one big group or as smaller groups as well. But you have 12 hours in the town of Philaria. You've got the whole of the Copper Legion, the whole town, anything jumping to mind, anything you need to do or want to do.
Gonna makeshift skiff for us all to ride on.
Yeah.
So I guess going to the derelict temple and getting some wood.
Want to steal a boat.
I personally hard veto that.
I have to agree as well.
And I would love to go to the old temple. You don't know what you can find in old temples. Sometimes it surprises you. Sometimes it changes your life.
It does not. If we were to be going somewhere else completely, then and I understand the idea of taking boat. But we are coming back. They're not just gonna be like, "Oh, you got us!"
Who's to say they're not gonna?
Me, everyone.
I pretty much every thing I feel and think the moment I look at Lord Harim says otherwise.
I disagree.
I think he will be summarily
sacked off.
He'd be like, "Oi, you got me! Excellent job!"
Tell me he's in earshot.
I was about to say.
Tell me he's in
Where are you
earshot.
when you say that?
We're just like walking back. I don't know where this is our walking
If
time.
you're walking into the main building that you came from, as you say that, you hear echoing from somewhere upstairs.
Try better next time. I have heard worse.
I think that's my case in point right there.
Here's my question for you.
Aye.
And I don't want to assume things, but
Aye.
you've come off as a certain way. Do you want to win, or do you want to upset whatever parental figure you're trying to upset?
Whoa!
Bubbles goes,
The
wow.
library's open, folks. Reading is
You read
fundamental.
my mind too. Are
No.
you a mind reader?
I can just read you.
That's fine. Is it an appropriate answer to say both?
Okay, well, I want to win, and I don't think upsetting the Copper Legion and whatever parental figure you're trying to upset is going to help us in our...
I'm a team player. That's what I've learned in my life. I will work with my team.
I love that attitude. That's a better attitude. Fuck your parent, mom, pa, whatever.
There's a lot to unpack. I'm sure we'll have a moment to talk about all of it. Just not here. Probably over a bottle of something.
I love drama that isn't mine. I'd love to hear. Should we go to the temple?
See, I do want to know what once again, discussing more things that we discussed. You seem very eager about a temple.
I love temples. Do you not?
Oh, that's fine.
Bubbles, do you like temples? They're so cool. They're like old and overgrown, and like you don't really know what gods used to be there, but maybe there's something there. It's like treasure hunt.
I mean, I'm always for that. Can I ask a question? Are we gonna... That was Dan.
Are you sure you're not
That was
Gunstar?
Dan. That was Dan. Are we just gonna wait up for 12 hours and then go for another 12 hours to then go for another 12 hours? We're gonna be awake for 36 hours.
Well, I mean, hypothetically, yes, but
That's not good.
If we could make a sled, there's an opportunity to rest while the hogs are pulling us.
Oh.
And today we should take naps.
And if we try to steal a ship and fly the ship, none of us know really how to fly a ship, and so we'll all be working on flying the ship instead of just sleeping on the raft.
And we'll get sandwiches to bring on the trip.
Oh, fish?
It's more cured meats. I don't really eat anything except like cured stuff.
Oh.
I feel like that can't be good for your health.
It's probably not. I don't eat a lot of meat. It's not really my thing.
Seems like you do, though.
Same. You just said that's the
Yeah, it
only
seems like
Well,
that's
if
all
I
you eat.
do eat meat, it's cured meat.
How do you? What if you're in a
Like
place that
purified?
doesn't
Did you
have
say
cured
you mean
meat?
Cured, like salami and beef sticks.
Salami.
Where are you going while you're having this conversation?
I'm going to go find things to make boat.
We're walking to the temple.
Yeah, I think temple.
Yeah,
so
we'll
you're
go to
moving as a group through the courtyard of the Copper Legion out and back into the city. Essentially, the way you guys came, actually, all three of you came from the inn by the bay, because that's the south side of the town. That's where the bay is. There's essentially the inn and the dilapidated ruins of this this wooden temple that's now no longer. So as you pass through the courtyard, where's my map so I can look at it. Not everyone is still here. You can see of the fellow examinees, you've got your infamous buddies, the circus crew. You've got Voltaire and Crom and Baradine, Daisy and Katari, all in the sparring arena. It looks like Voltaire is sitting on the ledge of it, watching pairs of them fight off each other. And then,
What the fuck does Daisy May look like while she's fighting?
Daisy May doesn't look like Daisy May at the moment.
Oh my god.
Daisy May looks like a wolf made of bone.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Nice.
So it's the two boys fighting. It looks like that's all they do, and it's Daisy May and Katari. Katari's like swinging at the bone wolf with the spear, and Wolf is fighting back. Voltaire just watching, shuffling a deck of gilded playing cards.
I just Synnove. I heard a rumor while I was walking around that, and this may come off as insensitive, but it's a rumor I heard, and I want to understand that you and Katari there are twins. Are you? Yeah, I don't think you look alike at all. But like that, you're like coming here together to fuck me. I always go to twang.
Coming here together to fuck you.
They're
That's not what we're doing.
They're coming here together to proselytize.
You really didn't pay attention in studies, did you?
Oh, I had a lot of screaming, but I understand.
You know, Katari and I think, actually believe in different things.
Right.
But if you would like to know about what I believe in, I'm happy to talk to you about it and share it with you.
Oh, I'm interested, yeah. right now, no, but later. Maybe we're on the sled.
Okay.
Nice.
Rain check. Yeah.
You've on the other side of the sparring arenas over here, by the marksman range, you've got no other members of their team, but you've got Rook, the dwarf, and Bug. Rook is just like trying to land those arrows like the most classic way possible, and Bug is just throwing these like bolts of almost violent vibrating force at another target as well. Just 1, 2, 3, 4. They're just practicing.
Should we be doing what they're doing? They don't seem like they're like preparing. They seem like they're preparing for fights.
Well, we've got time.
I kind of feels like the more important part is getting back in time.
Yeah.
That's true. I'll just be honest. You all look like a suitable group to go and smack up people, as people might say. I am not.
I point
I've never
to the,
fought anyone in my life.
I point to the collapsed things that you absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, to one of the now unusable targets.
Well, I'm very small. But I think it's probably more important to be able to figure out what we are doing now, where we go and find the fastest way forward and back.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. If
Just
you
a
want to
ship,
spar, I'd be very interested.
I've never fought anyone in my whole life.
Why? How?
How?
Insight check.
Oh yes. What? How?
Can I roll insight check?
Insight check.
What?
Natural 20.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's the first one.
That's the first one. The first one.
The fact that
Wow.
it's that's a natural 20 for 23.
I'm telling the truth.
Oh, damn. Okay, cool.
Wasted.
Well,
No, but it was great.
I think you guys are having this conversation as you're moving
Yes.
through this, like
Yes.
passing
Yes.
through back into Bryan Square and through the town.
Like you never sparred, never trained. What?
Where I come from, you are sorted into like professions, kind of, and I was not part of the body, is what it's called. That's where you learn how to like, depending on the job within the body, that's where you learn how to like fight and stuff. I was sorted into the body, but more for like healing, like mending wounds. I have this really cool knife where I can amputate limbs. I've never used it before, but I've always wanted to.
I think every knife can amputate the limbs.
But it's specific, like it can cut through bone.
Oh.
So if any of you ever need an amputation, call me up. It'll be a dream come true.
You dream
But
of
I never had to
amputation?
fight because I've just been healing. Even though I didn't want to be I didn't want to be a healer. But we can talk about that later. But you fought?
I've trained. I suppose. Sort of glance quickly at Sal.
You seem very modest.
Ha! No.
Are you like a warrior princess?
Oh yeah, I'd say Aelys is one of the most talented people I've ever met in my life.
You two seem to have a relationship.
Oh, we knew each other as kids.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did you know you both were coming at the same time?
No.
No.
What was the last time you saw each other?
Oh, I think it was. Oh, it was that one time? Remember?
Yep.
Yeah, it was. We were kids, and
it was just.
We were all playing together, and the kid got hurt. That's all.
Do you mean a kid died? Because that was really suspicious.
No, but no. We were just having a good crack. Nobody died.
You were in a crack?
No. We're having a good time.
Huh.
And you know when like we were playing as kids and somebody stubs their toe and it's like, and you're like, no, don't tell mom, don't tell mom, don't tell mom. It was like that.
No.
You guys have essentially spent like a good, I'd say, 20 minutes pushing through the town, just like, yeah, unbelievable.
It's so fucking suspicious.
It's about as sus as it gets. Well done, guys. But as you pass through the market, you get again sort of through where the inland towards the beach, and as you're heading down this shoreline, you've got some piers extending out from some more constructed part of docks on the beach, but way away on the far sort of confine of the town, right on the shoreline, is this temple. And when I say is, I mean was. Because as you approach it, the stone foundation of it remains, and what was clearly the wooden structure of this temple is blackened and in complete cinders, like it was used for a barbecue. It's charcoal now. And you can see some brief little barricades have been put up on the surrounding streets leading down towards the beach from that way to stop people from just wandering straight into it without knowing. And once you get about 60 feet away from it, everything is quiet. You do not hear the shore. You do not hear the sound of the town. You do not hear the sound of people or birds. You can see it all moving, but it's just quiet.
Don't like that.
Synnove takes out her book and just has it open with pen ready.
I wouldn't say the book is like buzzing, as in like you've got mail, but there's a gentle,
You've got mail.
like thrum to the book. Right? The book is on.
Okay,
The book is
she's
on.
just holding the book
Did that?
while we
There's
go
no
in.
haptics yet.
No, not quite yet.
Did that happen for everyone?
Yeah.
Did it happen for everyone?
It's immediately perceivable.
Yeah.
Question for everyone before we steal wood from this ruined temple of a god who is no longer here. Does anyone remember a god who liked to be parked by the sea at all? I don't really know the gods of old.
The Pantheon hit it.
Roll me a fat religion check.
Let's go.
Oh my god, it's so fat.
I know there's like bad gods and good gods. Well, they're all kind of bad gods, really, because they left.
Religion with... Oh yeah, religion, because I hate the rules, religion is exclusively made with wisdom in this campaign. Religion checks.
I didn't take proficiency in it because it was
Oh,
intelligent.
We can treat that as been session mod because I didn't tell you that, but it doesn't make any sense to me that any wisdom or religion-based classes are wisdom-based and the skill is intelligence. You just make a history check instead if that's what it is. Religion is wisdom.
And could I make a history check?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I make a history check?
Whoever it's history, history if you want to know like what this was, like what it was here for. Religion for what god this might have been to, and Arcana for what the fuck is going on. Arcana, history, religion.
Synnove wants to go with the book in the middle while everybody's kind of like remember berries their stuff and just kind of vibe it out much like she did in the OG ruined temple.
Go. I'll have you roll me a spellcasting check.
Oh, okay.
Always.
Another one. What do we get?
23.
23?
17.
23, 17?
9.
9, okay. I'm going to come to Synnove last. Were you rolling anything?
I'm just going for wood.
You're just going straight in?
Oh my god.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
So,
That's JB, my man. He gets shit done.
My king. I don't say
Goal-oriented.
Inside the temple, there are, looks to be 2 or 3 people of clearly Elven descent. They're clearly members of the Elvenon in relative destitution, just squatting there. At the approach of a, I imagine, not particularly quiet, large blue individual, they jump out the back into the ocean. But we'll get back to you in a moment.
Weird.
Religion. The only god you'd be aware of that would operate in this domain is the elementalist Sindar. Sindar was the one perceived to be in charge of the push and pull of the tides up until the eclipse was formed, at which point they were more just in charge of the water in general. And if you were going to pray to anyone for the good passage of a ship, for favorable winds, for any of that, it would be Sindar.
Looking on the wreckage.
And now it's in cinders.
Is there anything that would sort of, is there any iconography, anything, symbolism that would denote or be able to confirm that suspicion?
This temple has been obliterated. It looks like it was maybe struck by a lightning bolt, but then unreasonably burnt down, right? Like, everything caught, some of the stone looks burnt and broken, right? Things are demolished here to an unreasonable extent.
Is there any, and I don't know if I can even feel this anymore, but like, just like looking at it, does it feel like there's anything arcane or was there an, other than just like the clear. We can't hear anything anymore. But in terms of the damage, does it look primarily natural in origin, or is there any sort of feelings?
Difficult to tell because you mostly feel hungry looking at it.
Fuck. I explain the situation. I sort of
Didn't like that.
I explain what I said. It's the elementalist, Synnove, most likely. Excuse me. Yes. If you need, I'll just be at the shore. I don't want to work like this is beneath me, and I'll sort of walk back to the shoreline.
Huh. How you doing over there, JB?
It's really, like, the wood splinters really, really easily. You have to break away some of the outer layers of char to get anything that is resembles usable wood. And just from that effort, I'd say it'll take probably like 90 minutes of harvesting to get as much usable wood from this burnt temple as you would need to salvage something to build. History, right?
Yeah, 17.
17. This, I'm not sure how familiar you would be with the history of Valyria in general, but usually these temples were pretty old. Temples to gods that of the Crucible, temples within the mortal states and cities within the mortal states that have outlasted the states being here. Usually on the older side, probably not that well constructed. But this looks like it's been burnt down for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And yet, the wreckage is still here. Hasn't been cleared.
Secondary question.
Yeah.
Just look out along the beach where we are. Because, like, along the beach, the coastal area. Are there any, like, beat up boats we could also acquire to, like, with the wood and kind of, like, maybe make, like a what's the mono, where, like, it goes into the sand and kind of, like, sits above it.
The sand benders.
Yeah, kind of like that.
There might be some driftwood. I wouldn't say beat up boats.
There's like a dinghy, like a abandoned dinghy anywhere.
It seems like they keep this shoreline pretty clean, with the one exception being the stain of this temple here.
Alright, that's it then.
What was your spellcasting check?
22.
22.
Fuck yeah.
I'm assuming it's spellcasting. I'm just rolling plus my modifier.
Your spellcasting modifier,
Okay.
absolutely. As
22.
if you're making like a, Eldritch Blast.
You know what? I'll add my Blessing of Halifax that I got earlier.
Yeah.
Hey,
right?
And make it a 26.
Yeah.
Perfect. 26 in it. So you just again sort of like essentially letting your senses bleed into your book here. Would you describe the book for the group?
So the book looks like just like a ratty old journal. And Synnove is constantly writing in it or flipping through pages in it. But what you see is that it looks like maybe once upon a time there used to be color on it. And it is faded, this gray and black color. And she treats it like it's the most precious item ever, but it looks ratty as hell. And like it was not bleached by sun, but just like somebody just pulled all the color from it in this kind of gradient gray.
Cool.
So as you just sort of sit there, not exactly communing with it, but just syncing up with the book, words appear. Simply, there is a footprint. It is warm.
Oh my god.
Okay. Synnove breathes. Her heart is racing.
Can we touch it?
You want me to touch it?
Inside. Go to the middle.
The hog. Oh, touch the hog.
Synnove waves everyone who's not at the beach being broody over and to the footprint or the middle. Guys, come, just follow. Just follow me.
Following.
I hear the voice of God. Just follow me.
Should we?
John Baptiste just breaks a pew in half.
Should we not?
You're doing great.
Aelys,
Roll
should we not
play for a
have-
second. Roll play for a second.
No, I think Aelys needs a minute. I think she's regulating her emotions, which is a very smart thing to do. And then we'll go check on her later.
This place is burning down. But like burning, but not fire. You know what I mean? It's burnt down.
Yes.
But it's as if it's still burning.
What?
I don't know.
Who's? Are you stopping breaking it down, and going into the middle, or show of hands, who's going with Synnove into the center of the temple?
Once I hear that Aelys is near.
I'm in the middle of doing something. Do you say come here?
JB, if you'd like to come over here, great. If you want to keep using your amazing muscles to do that, I don't want to make you do anything, but I hear the voice of God, and God is telling me to go to the middle of the temple.
I think you just got another blessing, Synnove.
Weird. The point.
Oh.
No pressure.
Can I break stuff in the center of the temple?
I'm sure you can.
We need lots of wood.
I'm sure you can. Maybe there's some really good wood in the middle.
To hold us all on this raft, we're going to need a good amount of wood.
You're very right.
Okay. I will come.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay.
You guys step just over what must be burnt pews or like little offering bowls, just these cracked rafters. You pass by the little sort of ratty blanket that those three people were squatting on. And as you reach the center, sort of through where this aisle in the temple must have been, there is a single shaft of light that comes through the broken part of the ceiling, perhaps even where the lightning bolt struck. And as you pass into the light, for the first time since you arrived at this temple, you hear the sound of running water. Not the ocean lapping against the shore. Not.
And it's just the three of us.
Just the three of you.
Just the
but
three
all
of
three of
us.
you can hear it. And I don't have the fun sound effects for it at the
Not
moment.
me, I came with.
Oh, you.
4 of us.
4 of us. So yes, you all 4 hear it.
Are you doing that thing in my head again?
No. You hear the crackling of flame.
This
winds passing through.
This feels dangerous.
No. You feel very comfortable here. You feel a warmth spread in your chest. Anybody's passive perception, not investigation, above a 17.
Oh, damn it.
We're level 1.
And some people are cracked at wisdom.
And we don't have any clerics.
Or add a 17.
Or monk.
Meat or beast.
We have
It would have been me. Sorry, guys.
Our monk is over being broody, by the way.
It said I was feeling hungry looking at a bunch of shit. I'm not going there. Bye.
Never mind. Yeah, you just feel like this exceptional warmth blossom in your chest. This ease running through you. And until you next take a long rest, let me just look up something. What do you have the classic feature of your class? Not subclass, but class. Do you have that at level 1?
Rage?
Yeah.
Yes.
First time you enter that before the next long rest, you will not spend a charge.
Whoa, fuck yeah.
Nice.
That's huge.
It's very, very peaceful. And there's like, you guys can't hear it, but in the book, you hear this scribbling sound. And on one of the pages, it's almost like an Etch-a-Sketch. The image appears and then disappears. It's like a drawing of what this temple looked like before it burnt down.
So cool. That's cool.
It's very simple, almost like a longhouse with wooden spires crossing at the top. There seems to be a symbol almost like a sun held in those crossed wooden beams, but instead of sunbeams coming out of this disc, one is like like a cresting wave, another is a jagged lines, one is almost like a burst of flame, and the other is a wisp. And that's caught in between this temple's, almost the cross beams at the top of this temple. And as soon as that image is there on the book, it fades away. You hear her voice. This is a sad place, but happy sad. The book stops vibrating.
I agree, Stella.
A brief cloud passes over that shaft of light, and the sound of the elements fades.
Okay.
And as the sound of the elements fades, the sound of the town in the distance, I'm going to turn this music a little bit down because I don't like it, begins to swell back to your ears.
See what I mean? when you go to abandoned temples, sometimes you find things that are really remarkable.
That was like nothing I've ever read. And I've read a lot.
Who's Stella?
Oh, that's just, she's a friend.
Aye.
I don't know if you want to get into this with me right now, because we could talk about what I believe, but I thought you said later. But we are in a house of a god, even though that god abandoned us all, and this is why it's a sad place, because if these gods didn't abandon us, then maybe it wouldn't be so sad, and maybe magic wouldn't be, you know.
Go on.
Magic wouldn't be what?
Well, magic is tainted.
No, it's not.
I mean, this is out of my
I'm
jurisdiction
sorry
here.
to tell you that it is.
In what way?
It's tainted.
Who says?
God.
Ah. Okay. And Bubbles goes,
What's your passive arcana?
Our passive arcana?
10 plus whatever your arcana bonus is.
16.
16? She actively just used magic in front of you.
But we don't have to talk about this. This is more of like a long, ongoing conversation. You know, I'm here to make friends and influence people, and that takes time.
It's not just a river in Africa.
You know, but you saw. This is what my God led me to. This is what the God led me to, and she will lead us to knowledge and salvation one day. And so, if you ever want to talk about it, let me know. I know it's a lot. We just met, but.
We will have time. I think we got other pressing matters.
Yeah, I've never tried to push my agenda on you, but if you'd like to know.
Aelys on the beach. As that cloud passes over the sun and the sound comes back, you hear something. You let them go. You let a meal go.
There's so much happening.
It's well, this is its second time talking to me.
What? Vampires are running the country?
I'm gonna, in this moment, like, try and instinctively, like, do a dancing light, anything that I used to do to just entertain myself.
You feel a sharp pain run through the vein in your arm.
I tighten the wraps around my hand. Just tell me what I'm supposed to do.
Nothing.
I just sort of sit back in the sand.
For my woodmaker, my woodtaker,
Ayo.
after that moment, the pieces of the church are actually coming apart much easier. You find yourself like, now we're cooking now. We're stripping this wood. So it's probably only going to take about 45 minutes to get the wood you need.
I'm going to I'm going
Unless
to.
anybody else helps.
So like
a
huge bundle is on his shoulder, and he's like, I'm going to go find the smithy. I'm going to ask to borrow some tools to make this. Does anyone want to come or?
I'm happy to come. I have no idea how to do any of that stuff, but I'd love to learn.
I could help, I don't have the physical ability to do it, but I could help you, plan it out and figure out how we should set it up and build it. Happily do that, yeah.
Why don't we all go and we can go grab Aelys over there on the beach? Maybe she's regulated herself.
I'll go grab him.
Are you all going, or is it just Bubbles?
Oh, and I can go if other people want to come as well.
I'll come for backup, but you take the charge.
I'll keep let.
We'll have double.
I'll let Bubbles take.
We'll have double backup.
Take the head.
So it's
Baptiste
Bubbles,
is gone.
Bubbles and Synnove. Yeah. So it's.
He said what he was gonna do. Yeah. And then I'll be like, in your head, I'm like, I'll meet you later. I'll be right behind you.
Stop that!
Jean.
Are you going back to the inn to make this, or are you going back to the Proper Legion to make this?
I was going to find anywhere where I do know. I have proficiency in smithing
Yeah,
tools.
you can make-
I'm gonna like.
Nice.
I'm going. What I want to do is obviously I can put wood together to make a platform easily, but I want to like maybe like purchase or borrow or like try to find some sort of metal. To have as like the sled,
the fortification,
like the hydrofoil, but like for sand.
There's the blacksmithing tower in the Copper Legion. It's one of the 4 towers. That would be the most evident one, and probably would be willing to lend you materials for the sake of the exam. Cool, for sure. Yeah. So you're headed up that way.
JB, I'll meet you in just a second, my love.
You got it, Sin.
It's the pair of you, and then you as backup, or 1, 2, 3.
I'm keeping a bit of a distance. I'm letting.
Okay.
So like we walk up and you're just like standing on the dune.
I mean, I'm standing like a little behind. Like I'm with you, but like letting Bubbles take head.
As they walk up, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Aelys, you look like a tasty
That's a crit fail.
A crit fail?
Let's go! What does it mean?
You turn to the pair of them, and all parts of your vision go completely black, save for her faded little journal. You hear 3 words echo through your head. You can feel the letters carve into your blood. It says, "Get the book."
Immediately lunge to grab at it.
I like to roll initiative to see if I can throw a to stop her.
Magic vampire?
You know what? Fuck it. Let's roll initiative for inter-party conflict. First of the game.
How far away am I?
You are close enough to hear it. Close enough to hear her yelp.
Up on the dice. That's not cocked.
No?
What?
That's not cocked. It popped up on the dice and it's flat. So
Is that big 2-0?
No, it's a 19, so a 24 for initiative.
Guess I have to roll too, don't I? She said, shit, I'm gonna have to make another character.
Okay, let me pull up some notes. This is not how I thought we were going to go today, but that crit fail saved my life.
I didn't want to. I was about to be like, guys, I'm sorry. I just got.
How far did JP get?
I was literally. I was ready to be like, I'm sorry. I tweaked out.
Anybody? So who else is above a 20?
Not me.
Only me.
20. So that's Sal. 20 to 15.
15.
15. And
19.
19. Okay. Oh, I get to write new characters. And then
13.
13.
Whose dex is higher?
Of course yours is.
Woo! Okay, so we have Aelys and Synnove. Okay.
Yeah. Does
So
this
you-
action? Yeah. How does this action resolve? Perform? What happens? Yeah.
The tunnel vision, you feel, get the book. What you see is Aelys's eyes turn to ink. And I'm not talking like bugs, black cover to cover. I'm talking like they look like swirling pools of ink with rivulets of white-black liquid. There is the temperature of the air around Aelys drops at least 15 degrees Celsius. It gets very, very cold. And she is on the beach sitting. She sits and sort of sits up to look at you, and then she is on you. You do not see her move. The sand doesn't move. She is just there at the book.
Aelys?
Her mouth is slightly open. A little bit of Aelys isn't quite present.
It's now my turn.
Is it my
Whose
turn?
turn is it?
It is Sal's turn. You are maybe at most 8 feet away.
Fuck.
You said you were hanging back.
Simply don't know what to do.
I know. I take a breath.
I'm changing music.
What's the chat saying about this?
Oh, fuck me. All right. I take a breath. I see this sudden change in Aelys, and just like knowing what I know about Aelys.
What does that mean?
My brain turns to like I need to protect. So I'm gonna take my bonus action, plant my feet, and do what is it called? Steady aim. Gives me advantage on my attack roll. I take a breath. I kind of let my brain kind of reach out to the ripples.
What's your max hit points?
I'm gonna let him do.
No, I need to know.
11.
Okay.
Yo.
I don't level 1.
John, I don't want. I think we're gonna be okay. But like, this is just like.
Doesn't matter.
Like Sal in this moment, I'd be like, nope.
Trust. Do what you need to do.
My hand as I kind of like shift my feet in the sand, bring my hand back. This like spinning disc, almost like the like a black hole, like the event horizon of a black hole appears around my hand, and I just
an accretion disc.
Yeah, that. Thank you. And this like black gold disc spins like if you any eagle-eyed people would see it. It's almost like the atmosphere and time and everything's bending around it, and I'm throwing it at Aelys. I get advantage because I did steady aim, which would then also, I believe, give me sneak attack.
Do you get sneak attack at first level or
He's
second
not
level?
first level.
He's not first level.
Third level,
baby.
3 motherfuckers.
Yeah. What?
He gets 4 sessions without season.
Yeah. So.
That'd be wild. I think you do get sneak attack at first level, though.
You don't.
You don't? Really?
Who's gonna punch you in the face in this campaign?
Totally That's a 17 to hit.
It does not beat my armor class.
Does not beat the armor class.
I'm sorry.
What's your armor?
What, dude?
I bet it's 18.
It's 19.
19.
I'm
Fuck.
armor defense.
I rolled.
Armor defense, that's 100%. Yeah.
I rolled an 8.
That's 100%
Mine is
correct.
18.
Yeah.
Okay, these dice. I'm sorry. You're not doing it for me today. I can't do it. That's my turn.
So yeah, just or like.
I can't. My speed is 0. I can't do anything else.
How am I gonna? Yeah, it looks like Aelys isn't even paying attention to you. Aelys is slack-jawed at the book. The disc comes and Aelys just.
Can I say I use I have a blessing. I know it's after. If it's after, I'm okay with it.
For this instance.
No.
For this instance, I will allow it.
Okay. It's a D6 for blessings, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
D6.
So I have a 17. You're
Mark
a
a second point.
Second point.
4. So that's 21.
21.
Mark a second. Oh.
Hang on.
Mark another.
Roll for damage. So that is going to be D6 plus 2 more D6, I believe, because sneak attack.
So this could be.
Don't worry.
End game.
Don't worry.
I don't think it will.
Doesn't matter even if it is. I am. We are on a path right now.
You will say something about if you die.
15 points of damage total.
15. So this beam, this accretion disc,
done for,
whips over as the slack jaw look is here. Where are you aiming?
Just full, just like a body shot to have the that energy
so this
hit
disc of almost psionic energy smacks into Aelys's chest.
What damage type is it? If I can ask. Is it slashing or psychic?
It's actually all psychic. Because
it's okay, I can
yeah,
heal
I think
her.
it.
No, I just wanted
I
to know
don't
if
I would assume the sneak attack damage is also psychic.
I'll
with these.
look at it.
I just want to ask: would it leave a physical wound?
No.
Perfect. So this disc sort of it gets absorbed into Aelys's body, and those of you close enough watch this ripple of almost again that same sort of glittering ink pulse both up and down Aelys's form from the point of entry. You can see it pulse almost through her clothes, up, down, up across her head, down to her feet. Then there's this almost shockwave of that black ink. Aelys's eyes go back to normal. They drop to the ground.
I immediately run and I roll medicine check to try to stabilize.
Ah!
We'll do it together. Together. Let's help each other.
I can't spare the dying.
It doesn't work because you can hear Aelys snoring.
What?
Oh,
I thought you killed her.
I'm still rolling a medicine check. I don't give a shit. That's my brain's medicine check.
I leap over the dunes.
JP!
All the wood clattering to the ground.
I mean, I tied it in a rope, so he dropped.
Yeah.
He dropped
clunk,
it.
Clunk, clunk.
And yeah, it sprinted back, jumped over, and is just like, what's happening?
18 medicine check.
I think Aelys, she had a moment. We need to heal her though. She seems hurt.
Your book is vibrating.
Oh shit.
18?
18.
Aelys
As I
seems-
kind of I check her, check her
fucking
for
Pokedex.
any buys. I check her pulse.
She seems a little
Magic, hunger.
Little what's the word? A little shaky. Like maybe with an 18, like could maybe be concussed, but seems unscathed.
I'm a fucking healer. I can do it. It's my whole job. I guess I can't escape it, even on the other side of the other fucking planet. But here we go, and I cast Cure Wounds on Aelys.
Cure Wounds. This energy seeps into Aelys, and you hear Aelys's that snore, that weird, almost like guttural, throaty snore, stop. And Aelys blinks awake.
And you see as Synnove takes her hands off of Aelys, there's these just like, almost like when you see fireflies, there's just little like bits of gold that are kind of floating out, away from Aelys and Synnove's hands as she takes them away.
I'm there as well.
How much HP do I have?
Full.
Oh.
You remember nothing from approaching to the temple.
Oh. Do I wake up feeling the same way I did when I woke up in the desert?
You feel you have a pretty gross headache that's going to turn into a migraine, and you are very, very hungry. You need some nosh. But otherwise, you sort of remember seeing the temple, but that's it. You don't remember anything after that.
Hey, buddy.
Did someone attack her?
She...
Let's everybody, why don't we...
I sit up.
I'm not sure what really happened. Aelys kind of went scary, black-eyed. You lunged for me and my book, which is... I've opened my book to look. And then Sal decided to... nine-night you.
Oh.
Your book says we should help her.
It's okay. I did. Did you see it?
Did you just whisper that out loud?
Yes.
What? So all of you are literally watching Synnove like, I did you see? Into the book. Like mid conversation with all of you is now speaking to a... If you have any... Who's closest to Synnove right now?
I feel like...
It's probably Synnove.
The pages are entirely blank. There is nothing in the journal.
Oh my god.
What are you doing?
That's a conversation for another time. What are you doing?
There was the temp. Do we get wood? What are we doing?
JB, did you get the... You have the wood.
I have...
We're good. Aelys?
Shit.
Your eyes
Is
look
everyone
really
okay?
scary.
Do I still have the connection with Aelys?
Yeah.
It reconnects?
Yeah.
In JB and Aelys's
It's Tangerine.
In the chat room.
JB, I'm speaking to Aelys.
Aelys.
Speaking Elvish.
I'm just letting her know. You don't have to listen. In Elvish, you were lost to something for a moment. Became aggressive. I stopped you.
What did I do?
You lunged for Synnove's book.
I look at the book. Do I feel anything now?
Yeah. Not the same way, but there's just like a thread tugging at you. And you, have you ever held two magnets apart, but just close enough that they pull?
They
Book likes.
Oh damn. Oh damn.
Can I
Looks like
does
me likey that.
can I does anyone I don't know. Does anyone see that? I don't know metagame.
What?
I feel like I'm metagame.
What?
It's funny you think that I don't know
Does anyone
Elvish.
see that the book is moving?
The book
I
doesn't
say-
move.
I kinda look at you and say-
You would only feel it if you were
out
holding
loud.
the book.
Oh,
you know what I
okay,
mean?
okay.
It
I
would
was
be
gonna
like a pull.
Would you like to learn?
No.
Because Bubbles is very quickly but very intently looking at every single one of them and like just almost
Scanning through.
through each one.
Terminator-esque.
Yeah.
What is in that book?
Okay, is everything all right?
Nothing. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're all good. We're fine. We're fine.
For
How
now,
are
for
you?
now. Everything's fine. Everybody's safe.
I'm wanting to make us raft.
Yeah. We just had a moment. You know, it's
I
new
make
team
both.
synergy.
In Elvish, did you stop me?
Aye.
Thank you. I sort of stand up and brush myself off. Does anyone have anything to eat?
JB kind of like wags his head a little bit to try to get the psychic link to go away.
I say "I" out loud, not in the head though. I take out my third eaten salami and cheese sandwich.
Oh my God, Woody.
Or meat and cheese. I don't know what it.
It is definitely mystery meat and mystery cheese.
Yeah,
for sure.
That's good. It looks gross. It's good as fuck.
These are congealed fish. They go down the gullet like a slide.
How is one more appealing than the other right now?
Both looks tasty.
You are on Survivor. Anything looks good.
Yeah, I would say between jellied fish,
congealed.
Please excuse me. Congealed sardines, anchovies. What are you doing?
Sardines.
Congealed sardines and the mystery meat, mystery cheese sandwich. It's probably the mystery meat. Well, what does Aelys like? That's your choice, not mine.
That's fair. I feel like it's mainly she's a big like vegetable eater. I feel like, so I don't know if like cured meats and stuff is.
She a vegan?
I don't know. I don't think so. But like that's a go-to.
You've got congealed fish meat.
Yeah, neither of these.
mystery meat
Both
meat.
of these don't feel good. But I feel like at level of hunger I'm at, if something's getting eaten. Give me the fucking sandwich. I'm just gonna. And I eat it.
Bubbles goes.
It is very, very well made. This is a good sandwich. It all sort of melts. The only bad part about it is the bread is just dry. The bread is dry.
John puts his hand on Synnove's head and is like, "Are you okay?"
Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to go. Nobody else. Whatever.
Should we meet back at the barracks? Do you need help? I would be no help, but I'd be good company.
Anyone can join me. I honestly forgot where I was going.
Oh no.
Okay.
I know, but like, is there? It's okay. Let's go.
Okay, let's all. You know what? I think this is good team building, team bonding. Let's go.
Nobody's taking the wood, right?
So no, it's no. This is not a town of like filthy vagabonds and thieves. Like the wood is still there.
Someone's taking the
Is
wood.
the consensus that
free wood.
we are returning to the Copper Legion to maybe ask the blacksmith to get some metal, make the raft?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
On the way, I'm just going to sort of have a moment as we're walking to Synnove. I'm sorry. I think I wanted that. I apologize.
Do you still want it?
Yes.
You know, it kind of feels like it likes you too.
What do you mean?
And my God told me to help you. Do you need help? You seem that back there on the beach made me feel like maybe you do.
What exactly did I do?
Your eyes went totally black, like you were possessed by some kind of scary demon, and demons are real, ghosts aren't, but demons are. And then you lunged for me, the book, I'm not sure, but then Sal stepped in real fast.
Fair.
I just real quickly will go up to Sal and go.
Well done.
Thank you.
Waddle forward.
As we make our way back to the Copper Legion, it's about midday at this point. The plan being to construct a raft with the assistance of the blacksmith, taking up a good chunk of your time before venturing out on exam part 1. Unless I have any votes to the contrary, I think that is a fair enough place to call an end to the first session.
Wow.
Let's go! So spicy!
Hey, the chat brought this up, and I'd like to say that it's great that we keep the tradition in Bards of New York that at episode 1 we have to kill somebody.
Oh yeah!
You did.
We did.
A version of you did reach 0 hit points.
That's
Yes, yes.
And it wasn't me this time.
Crit fail.
Very true.
Let's go.
What a great set of bits.
Wow.
Thank you guys for rolling
Hey!
the punches there.
William?
Let's go!
I'm very bored.
It's actually Monday again tomorrow. It's actually Monday again tomorrow.
I mean,
can it be Monday every day?
If it wasn't literally already 11 p.m., I would say we could. I wanted to try and get you to get to the beginning of the exam today, but the roleplay is just too juicy. I just can't stop you. So I think we put a pin in here today. We come back in a week, and we potentially get through the entirety of the exam.
I want to know all your secrets.
I know. I want to know everybody's secrets.
We have more than enough time. We've known each other for like 3 hours.
Yeah.
So
are we kind of a killer squad?
Kind of a gang.
This is going to be a 3-year campaign?
Maybe again?
We got time.
We'll learn each other's
more in 3
secrets.
years.
John, Michaela has redeemed a very important thing on the chat for you.
Yes.
You know what it is.
Angle your body that way.
Into the mic.
The Rock of Gibraltar!
Nice. Hold on.
It's not going anywhere.
Thank you guys so much for joining us. We're going to raid somebody, I'm almost certain. Please come by, join our Discord. We're having a blast over there. And don't miss next week. This is just the beginning of a very fun and long journey.
And we have a map coming over sometime soon. And we have a God's Family tree as well. So stay tuned for like some more lore stuff. Join our Discord.
See you guys next week.
See you later.
Bye.